Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome to DSP Gaming and welcome to the DSP Morning Show. Today is Wednesday, the 29th of July, 2026. We're halfway through my streaming week, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels weird. And the reason being is because the previous portion of the month, right, all the way up to now, has all been kind of out of whack of my usual schedule. Having a marathon on a Saturday, July 4th, then having 2 weeks where it was like a short week and then a weird week and then a long week, and my days off were on Wednesdays. The whole schedule's been thrown for a loop. This actually is a normal week per my usual scheduling, but it doesn't feel like it because now I'm trying to get readjusted back to my old timings, right? So this is the halfway point of my week at this very moment. I hope that you're all doing well and you're ready to chill and hang out and build up some attendance for the continuation of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here on the channel. I'll get you all caught up on a few things that happened yesterday, and we'll just chill. We'll hang out and talk, see what's on everybody's mind. Nothing too crazy to talk about today. No huge gaming news, no giant updates or changes, just kind of a midweek chill session before we jump into Pokemon again. How y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. Who do we got here today? We got Copium, Ovo, Soul at 2 a.m., Dark Lady God. Who else we got? Rewind That Live, Starshine Radiance. Matthew, how are you this morning? We got Walton Simons. Or is it Simmons? High Tech Operative, Afro Legends. Who else do we got? Stepmom, Jabroni. Romulus. Feral Randy. Rowdy Roddy on his 10th sock account. That's pretty impressive. There you go. No, I'm not playing the new Halo. It's not new. It's Halo 1 again. And people are saying it's the most inferior version. Get this. They found out that in this new Halo, the remake, Campaign Evolved, right? When you're in the room with all of the technicians, because there's a room full of techs, doing work, you can literally, as Master Chief, walk up and with your handgun, execute all the men for no reason. And the bodies ragdoll, there's gore everywhere, it's disgusting. But if you try to shoot the women, they're invincible. You can't shoot women in Campaign Evolved. It's not allowed. I'm not even kidding. So, yeah, I'm kind of happy I'm not playing the game, to be honest with you. More and more keeps coming out about how bad it is. So, I'm glad that I'm not wasting time on it. Oh, Lucifer Arise, good morning. Thank you for a $30 Canadian Super Chat. He says, hey, buddy, how you doing, Lucifer Arise? Good morning to you. Let's see, how are we doing with this conversion rate of Canadian to USD today? 71 cents, so that is the equivalent of 21.32, and it is a very generous start to the day. Thank you so much, Lucifer Arise. I appreciate that very much. Very nice. So for today's Pokemon stream, we got Pokemon vibes, as you can see. Number one, it's Brilliant Diamond, so I tried to make the stream look like a shining diamond, you know, like reflecting blue light. And I also wore my Gyarados shirt for today, my only Pokemon shirt that I own. I tried to buy a bunch. It didn't go very well. I told you the story. So first off, I bought 2 shirts from the same source. This shirt and a Gengar shirt. This shirt looks great, does it not? It's cool, like a manga version of Gyarados. I love it. The Gengar shirt was a freaking misprint, meaning it was purple Gengar, and it was like the whole front of the shirt. It was not printed properly, so it was the purple, and then there was like this weird white line on the side, and the eyes were misaligned, and I was like, oh, whole thing is a defect. That sucks. So that one went into the trash, and then I ordered off of Amazon a 2-pack of Pokemon. Actually, no, it was a 3-pack, wasn't it? It was either a 2 or 3-pack of Pokemon shirts. Ordered it, you know, large. They show up, they're tiny. Why? Because they sold them as children's shirts, but they're not listed on Amazon as children's shirts. So you have no clue. You think that they're large shirts. One was like a Pikachu. One was a cool Mewtwo. So those got thrown out. Like, I gave up after that. I was like, so I ordered 3 things. I ordered this, Gengar, and the multi-pack. The Gengar and the multi-pack didn't work. Forget it. Like, I gave up. I was like, I'll just have the one Pokemon shirt, I guess. Enough, right? So, good stuff. At least I got 1 Pokemon shirt. Maybe I'll have to get more. Maybe I'll have to get a One Piece shirt in honor of our One Piece hit yesterday, which was really good, and we'll talk about that in a second. So, anyway, yeah. Today, all Pokemon themed for the continuation of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on the stream. Oh, do they? Hiro Nakamura says Uniqlo actually now has some new Pokemon shirts. Oh, I haven't checked Uniqlo in a couple of months. Maybe I should. Interesting. Which shirt is this? This is large. Now I could wear medium. For sure, if I wanted to, I could order medium. It would fit me. Never in my life, besides when I was in high school, have I worn a medium. I've always been chubby, and now I lost all that weight. I'm so happy I could wear medium if I wanted. It's the same thing with my pants. Some of my larges are now too big, so I might have to go down a size to, like, medium. Or, like, I've always been my waist has always been a 34, but I think my waist is now a 32 because I lost so much weight. So I might have to actually get more different clothes, you know? We'll have to see. It's hilarious. You look like you are ill. So you think that healthy people are ill because you're fat. You've been so conditioned by society to think that fat is fine and fat is healthy that you think that someone who actually is of the normal body weight you're supposed to be for this height and build is skinny and sickly. So you're stupid. Sorry that you've been conditioned by society to think that fat is good. It's not. Being overweight is unhealthy. I don't know if you knew that. Okay? Just being honest. It is. That's why I'm happy to not be overweight anymore. Hilarious. Anyway. Of course they can't. Bono Samo says they just can't accept reality. They would never accept reality because in reality, they're the losers and I'm doing very well for myself and they can't handle that. Like, oh, shit. Phil's doing good, but my life sucks. Oh, it can't be reality. And then they sniff the fucking marker to get high again, you know. Anyway, so let's all get caught up on what's going on. So yesterday was a really good day, in my opinion. It was good variety stuff. Remember, first stream was a continuation of Dark Souls 2. We got a lot done. including going to the Dranglade Castle and running around and doing a lot there, multiple boss fights, etc. And then last night, we had a nice chill stream of Final Fantasy VI, my second one. And it went really well. Great progress in the game. Great chill vibes. Support continued. And of course, not crazy overwhelming support like the first stream, but a good, well-supported last night's stream was excellent. Yesterday, we actually started opening new cards. The One Piece box of cards showed up, and I'm happy to report they're really good. Like, I like the art on them. I like this. The cards themselves are of higher quality, and what I mean is the card stock and the overall look and feel of the cards is really good quality. Now, I'm not saying that Pokemon or Magic is bad. I'm just saying the One Piece cards are actually a legit step up. For whatever reason, they're just higher quality, and I like them. The art is great, and we got our first big hit. We have one minor hit that was like a $7 card of Mr. 3, but we got our first big hit. The special illustration rare Portgas the Ace, worth around $11 and change. Okay, and that could go up or down depending. This is the newest set, so the newest set, the values fluctuate. But it's a really nice looking card. The art, to be frank with you, is on par with a top tier Pokemon card. It has texture. It's got cool reflection. It's gold around the border. It's got an alternate art. It's really nice. Now, there's actually another version of this card that's worth a ton of money. That's the super high-end edition. I don't have that one. But that's the cool thing about the One Piece cards. There's basically a basic one, a rare one that's worth a good amount, and then a super rare one that's worth like a ton. Well, I didn't find the super rare yet. But being that we're only 5 packs in and we already got a nice card, makes me feel good about this set. Maybe we're going to get a bunch more good ones. I hope so. I would like to have like 2 or 3 more One Piece cards here on the wall. That'd be amazing, right? So far, so good. I love them. And as you can see, because we're playing Pokemon today, I give you guys a free pack. So as long as we qualify for one more pack today, we'll do a DSP pack rips and open some more One Piece cards, all right? And you guys know how that works. Either a $50 contribution all in one go, that's a pack. Or if we hit $100 cumulative support on this stream, that's a pack, etc. So thank you to Lucifer Rise for our first support. Let's get some support rolling today if you like the content. And I'm very excited for a chill day with all of you. I think today's going to be a great day of fun and content. And I hope you're all excited. So Hellman TG did 500 kicks. He says, I want your opinion on the leaked Fauci diaries. It confirms that he concealed, number 1, masks are useless. Number 2, the C-19 was created in a China lab. I don't know anything about what you just said. Like, I don't know what the Fauci diaries are or whatever the hell that means. You know what I mean? If both of those things are true, I wouldn't be shocked. Okay? To be honest with you. But I don't know. I can't confirm or deny any of that. Hellman TG. Your name was Hellman TG? Hellman TG. Thank you, Hellman TG, for 500 kicks. That's all I'm going to say about it because I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not informed on what that means, so not going to speak. Liv Will, thank you for becoming a supporter again this morning. I believe you already were a member, and now you have you re-upped it. I appreciate that, Liv Will. Good to see you. Thank you guys for the early support. You're awesome. Oh, is that true? Matthew says there's a newly redone official remaster of the Reboot TV series now on YouTube. Super duper early CGI for kids, but it actually was a series that was ongoing narrative, meaning it wasn't some kids TV series where every episode some kind of slapstick Looney Tunes reboot with, you know, jokes. It was an ongoing serious narrative. When I was watching Reboot, I was also watching shows like the Batman animated series and the X-Men cartoon. And they were all kind of the same, you know, interesting adult themes, well-written plots, good shows for kids back then. I recommend Reboot, except it looks very rough around the edges. It's such early CG that you'll watch it and be like, oh, man, that doesn't look very good. But the writing is great. Ovo, don't make fun of Jade. I'm just going to say it right now. Don't fucking make fun of Jade, all right? You're welcome here, but that's not cool. And I think you know why, so don't do that, okay? Cool. Oh, reboot. Didn't they make another reboot later on? I feel like there was another reboot. Not a reboot of reboot, but it was like another series of reboot later on. I feel like they did that at some point. What's up, Yuck Almighty? Good morning. How you doing? So yeah, today we're doing the continuation of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here on this stream. We just finished up the Ice Gym, and now we're going to continue on. I actually don't know where the plot's going to go now. I have no clue, because we did all the lake events or whatever they were, and then we did the Ice Gym, and now I don't know what's left. I don't know how much is left in the game, honestly. I think we've played almost 30 hours, so I'm assuming most Pokemon games are around 40 hours, right? So we're probably getting there. I just don't know exactly how much is left, but it should be chill fun. And then tonight, more Pal World. And already, now I'm getting feedback. People are upset. Why are you only playing Pal World once? Last week, people were like, why are you even playing Pal World? Now this week, I'm only playing it once, and people are like, why are you only playing it once? Well, the truth is, because we're doing a lot. And with the success of Final Fantasy VI doing well, I wanted to play a ton of Final Fantasy VI this week and get through the big intro segment, which we are. When we're playing, we're getting through the 3 segments. First, we did Locke. Now we're in the Sabin segment. Next, we'll do the Banon segment. And then we get to the point where the actual plot convenes and then continues. So I wanted to play a lot of it, and we are. We're playing it again tomorrow night. So because of that, 3 night streams of Final Fantasy this week, it meant that, essentially, we had to cut back on the other streams, right? So Pal World, we only played once. We did the one-off random stream of Xbox a couple nights ago, and we're going to do Friday Night Fights on Friday. Yak Almighty says, the Halo remake only got 25,000 players even at launch. You think Microsoft should give up? I mean, at this point, here's the thing. They don't have to give up on Halo, but they have to have competent people make it, and they have to make a new one that actually is going to hold player base. And that was the problem. With Halo Infinite, people were very interested in Halo again, and they ran to it, and they played the campaign, and they played the online, and within 2 months, there was nothing left of the game, and the game devs just threw their hands up and said, oh, well, we can't make anything fast. We're not equipped to do that. It's like, wait, what? Well, then your studio is structured improperly. The whole point of a game like that is that it's supposed to be games as a service, online play, seasonal content, new maps, tweaks, updates. And if you don't have it, your game will fail. And that's exactly what happened. So if that's the case, take control of the studio, 343. If they don't know what they're doing, have someone step in and say, we're going to control it now because your management doesn't know what they're doing. And have someone who has competence in that field of games as a service run the studio. Then Halo can succeed. Because it's not that there's no interest in Halo, it's that they keep botching it. You know, Halo can win if it is good. They just need to make it good. I don't get it. Anyway, so today should be a great chill day. And hey, hopefully we'll open more One Piece cards. I'm trying to get an update on the Pal World cards because those are supposed to be shipping. Apparently they did, like they were given over for shipment yesterday. But for some really bizarre reason... okay, I got an update. They're apparently coming on Saturday. That's what it says here. This literally just updated this morning. And it says... the Pal World cards should arrive here on Saturday morning. Well, I'm off on Saturday, as you guys know. But that means, I guess, on Sunday, we should be able to start doing Pal World stuff with the Pal World cards. Keep in mind, the Pal World cards are going to go fast. Why? There's only 12 cards in a box. That's why the box is only $50. Compared to all the other cards that I've been doing, that's by far the cheapest. But that's why there's only 12 packs. So if we open the 12 packs of Pal World and we like them, I should be able to order another box and get it within a few more days, hopefully, right? We'll see. So that's good. I got an update. So that's coming. Okay, so now we know it'll probably be here on Saturday. Sometimes they come a tiny bit early. Maybe it'll be here for Friday, but more than likely it's going to show up on Saturday, which is fine. You know, we have today, tomorrow, and Friday left in this week. We have the One Piece box to go through. We have only opened 5 packs out of the 24, so there's 19 left. And then we've got the rest of half of the Pitch Black Pokemon box that we didn't get to yet, so that we have a good amount of stuff to go through. I don't think we're going to run out by the end of the week. Mercury Play says, how is it possible Pal World has cards? How could they have value? Well, that's the thing. It's a test, right? It really is. They're testing the waters to see if people will buy them, if they'll have value. No one knows yet. When we open those cards, literally, the value will be question mark because it's a brand new, untested thing. Will people actually collect and play those cards, or will they be like, they're garbage? You don't know. So we're going to have cool-looking cards and have no idea what they are. I don't know what that is, Matthew. He says, what do you think of bows or oxtails? I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. All right, so we're going to build up attendance here for a little bit, chill for a little bit, and then we're going to start with Pokemon for today. Have a nice, chill, interactive stream. Should be a lot of gameplay of Pokemon today. Probably around 3+ hours or more. We'll see. But thanks here for being here and for chilling. And let's just hang out. What do you guys want to talk about today? Like I said, I don't think there's particularly any big game news or anything to discuss. So let's see what's on your mind. No, I don't want SpongeBob cards. Oxtails is an anime series that features an ox named Bose or Ollie. Oh, never heard of it. What's up, Faded Shadow? I'm good today. I'm in a good mood, ready to chill, ready to have a good interactive day. All day is going to be interactive content today. People Person says, March 2023, Pokemon switched from yellow borders to silver. If you can afford a box from that era, that would be sick. The yellow is the nostalgia for me, probably affordable. I just want to show you something. Is this going to keep happening, or is that... That was so weird. I'm just sitting here, okay? And I'll show you what I have on my monitor here, okay? I just have the Xbox app to open because I'm just checking on everything today to see, do I need to update anything or anything for today's streams? So, I checked Pal World. Looks fine. No updates, right? Everything's synced. It just gave me 2 pop-ups that said, now installed Conquer and Fusion Frenzy, and they popped up at the bottom of the screen. I'm like, I played the games. What are those pop-ups? It's confusing. Huh? Why would that pop up? It was very distracting. That's what I was looking at. I was like, huh? What's popping up over here? I already played the games. Why would I get pop-ups for it now? I don't know. So as a People Person talking about the old Pokemon cards, if you have a recommendation, okay, of a box of cards that's older and you think it would be cool for the streams, let me know what the name of it is. But I'm going to be honest with you. Anything that seems it's like 2-3 years old is way too expensive. Like, I'm talking, the cheapest I've seen anything from 2-3 years ago was over $500. Why? It's not like there's insane value in the cards. It's just, it's older, so now it's more expensive. It's dumb. I just don't get that, but that's how they seem to be doing it. So I don't see the value of investing that much money in a box of cards that will have no real value for us. It's not like the cards are going to be better. It's not like we're going to get a hit that's worth a ton. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not the case. Will I be going back to Pokemon Champions? Listen, guys, I liked Pokemon Champions. I thought it was a fun little game where you could learn how to duel in Pokemon, and I was having a great time with it. Okay? For whatever reason, we couldn't retain enough of an audience and enough engagement and enough support to keep playing it. I mean, we had nights that were nearly dead, and the support was abysmal, okay? I can't make people like certain things. And in this case, I think people like the chill vibes of classic Pokemon, where a game that you've played, you get that nostalgic feeling watching me play it, helping me through it, telling me, here's where this rare Pokemon is, you can go catch it. You know what I mean? That's all been fun. But when it comes down to actually this dueling, I liked it, but there was a lot of people who didn't. They found it very boring building a team of Pokemon, and getting the right level of like setup between the stats and the special moves, and then teaching me the dueling and how in the doubles or pairs, duos, whatever it was called. I think it was duos actually. How each Pokemon could buff the other and stuff. Like, I liked it, but I just don't think it really caught on. So I enjoyed it because I learned, right? I ended up learning, but it doesn't really entertain the audience, and I'm streaming to entertain. So that's why I couldn't keep doing it. By the way, listen to my nice Regal theme playing right now. It's very nice, isn't it? People Person says, I will... okay, People Person says they will research and see if there is more affordable older cards. I'm totally cool with that. In fact, to be honest with you, all right, one of the reasons why we're doing One Piece cards, one of the reasons why we're doing Power World right now, is because I've pretty much exhausted all the modern Pokemon cards. Like, all the modern boxes we've pretty much done. You know, Mega Evolution, Perfect Order, Chaos Rising. Now we did the Pitch Black, Surging Sparks, which is the one that came before, right? Like, I'm exhausting all the recent boxes, and everything else is too expensive, you know? So then I went to Japanese cards, which are readily available, but they're kind of the equivalent. Like, Ninja Spinner is the same as Chaos Rising. Mega Evolution has 2 boxes. One's called Mega Symphonia, one's called Mega Brave, but they're the same card, just in Japanese, you see? So I'm like, I could get them, but they're the same ones we've already seen. So really, you lose the appeal if you just keep doing the same thing over and over. I think the reason it's been working the last couple of weeks is because we're swapping all between, let's do some Pitch Black. Okay, now let's do Final Fantasy. Oh, now let's go back to Pitch Black. Now let's do One Piece. Oh, now we're going to do Power World. So it's balanced. If we were just doing Pokemon right now, it would be boring. So yeah, if you know of affordable cards, I'm down for it. I'm all ears of what you guys would want to see me do, as long as it's affordable. Okay? Nothing here says, since you've opened so many TCG packs, I would sort out and put your minor rares together. Those are only like 50 cents to $3, but they add up. So here's what I'm doing. I've already kind of showed you, but allow me to show you, okay? So I actually did this just last night, okay? I went through all the Pitch Black cards that we had pulled from the recent packs that we opened in the last, week, okay? Not the rares, the good ones. Those ones go up here on the tree, right? But anything else, okay, I sort and I put into a binder. So this is my Pitch Black binder right now for the single cards. See? And I've got it sorted by standard version, reverse holo versions. If I happen to have the EX cards, it looks like I'm missing one of the EX cards right there. See? For the most part, in all the Pitch Black cards we've opened, this is how far I've gotten. All right? And there are some missing. Like here, I got Heatran regular, but I don't have the reverse holo Heatran. Okay? So what you do is you just sort them all out. And then once you have them all, you see, do I have the whole set? And if you have the whole set, and what I mean by that is, do you have a standard or full holo of every card in the set? Not the reverse holos, but the standard or full holos of all the base cards. Once you do that, what I do then is I'll take all those cards out and I separate them and I put them into a box. Okay? And I have a box, what's called a storage deck box. And there's all these columns in the box and there's holes in the front where you can actually put the packs of what you have in that column in there. And you put them in there and you store them. It has like slots and everything. It's really nice. It's good quality stuff. And so I am documenting all of my cards. All right? I just started doing it. I have to do it. And what I'm going to do is eventually, I'm going to have a binder for every set that we've opened. So I'll have a binder for Pitch Black, a binder for Surging Sparks, a binder for Phantasmal Flames, etc. Every box we've opened, I'll have a binder. And then I'll have a box where I store the full sets that I have, and I separated them out. And then I have an app that actually prices every single version of every card. Okay? So then what I'm going to do is go through, and I'm going to count, like, for example, right here, right? First card in Pitch Black is Tropius. So I'll say, okay, so far, how many cards of Tropius do I have, right? 4. So you go into the app and you say 4 normal Tropius, and it prices it, adds it to your total value for that set, and also for the type of card. So it actually prices out English and Japanese and other ones too. Because there are other sets. I don't know if you know. I think there's Chinese and Indonesian. There's all these different versions, okay? So it'll price it all out. So not only am I pricing the individual cards in the binder, but also I could price out the whole set, and I'm going to keep track of all of it. So you're absolutely right. It's not just about, oh, I got a hit, and that hit is worth $50, and that's how much I know my cards are worth. No, this is where there's going to be value, too. Every card here is worth anywhere between, like, 4 cents up to, like, 50 cents. So when you have a binder full of hundreds of cards, this binder alone could be worth hundreds of dollars, you know, and that's for each set. So each kind of cards I've been opening have hundreds of dollars of value. So yes, that's what it's all about, okay? So that's part of the hobby. That's why it's a fun hobby, because it's not just about opening the cards and saying, oh, look, I got a hit. It's about keeping track of, did you have the whole set, storing the whole set, pricing the set, and all of that. It's an ongoing thing that's fun to do. Like, I actually like it. I used to do this back in the day with my collecting my cards in the 80s and 90s. I had baseball cards, and then I had pop culture cards, like Batman 1989. I had a set of those cards. Ninja Turtle cards, when the Ninja Turtle movies came out, those were popular. And then I started collecting comic book cards. So I had X-Men Series 1 and 2, Marvel Masterpieces Series 1 and 2, and more like that. And I did all of this back then, and I found it very fun. So now I'm just doing it again in the modern era. The only difference is these cards actually have value. Like, they will go up or down in value, and I actually might be able to do something with them in the future if the prices go up and people want us, you know, the collection or whatever. It's actually pretty cool, because unlike back then it was just for fun, you know, your kid doing it. Now it's like, oh, this could actually long-term end up being something that's an investment that you could sell or whatever, which is nice, you know. But who knows? It's just like I said, the market can totally fall out too, right? So there you have it. Okay. Just trying to see. Nothing here says, that's awesome. I'm low-key jealous of your collection. Great TCG collection. Happy for you. Yeah, and it's building. You know, I've been doing this now for over 2 months, and we've done already, think about it, 4 or 5 different sets of Pokemon, right? Then we did 2 sets of Magic the Gathering. We did Marvel, and then we did Final Fantasy. By the way, I'm way behind on that. I got to build the binders. Like, I have to build the Final Fantasy binder from scratch. I haven't even put a single card into a binder or graded nothing yet. Nothing. That's like way behind on that. And now we're doing One Piece, which is cool. Then we're going to have Pal World. So, yeah, we're actually working on, it's kind of a collection, right? Pretty cool. I am so happy that I reorganized my closet, because now I have storage space for all of this. And I have space. What I think I'm going to do, like I told you, I'm going to buy a nice piece of furniture to put here. I don't know if it's going to be like a table. I don't know if it's going to be like a little, maybe a transparent glass case or something. But I want to have multiple levels. So on one level, I can have my classic games. And on my next level, I can have the cards and all this. I think that'd be really nice. And then just take this old-ass ugly stand and put it in my closet and use that for further storage. So that's what I think I want to do. So I'll be probably looking for that maybe next month I'll look to do something like that. So pretty cool. Okay, cool. Oh, alrighty. Mozzie, did you tip me $1 and ask about being timed out? Because I did not time you out. Were you timed out in chat? I didn't time you out. I don't know. Mozzie says they were timed out for no reason. I did not do that, so I'm not sure what happened. Thanks for the bug. I don't know what happened. Sorry to hear that happened. I don't know. Was it the bot? I was too obsessed talking about cards, and I missed everything that happened. So I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Yeah, it very well could have been they were trying to. Someone was trying to moderate Ovo because I told Ovo not to make fun of Jaden, and he continued to do so. He thinks he's gonna get my goat or something. Ovo, is this what you did to Wings? Is this why Wings was always angry at you? Did you go into his chat and do stuff like that? It's just childish stuff. All right. Anyway, what do we want to talk about? Besides, you guys are angry that someone's throwing kicks at me over on Kick, which I'm just going to say, hey, thanks for the kicks, and I'll count them up later. What's their name? Dirty. Their name is Dirty Hair, and they keep throwing kicks. Let's see here. Yeah, there's no way to see yet how much they're doing. I have to wait till later, and then I can total it up. Because that's what I've been doing with Cantaloupe. With Cantaloupe, basically... I'm trying to find the kicker's stat. There's Cantaloupe. So I see what Cantaloupe did this week. Yeah, so basically... The weekly top kickers, the second or the least one on the top 10 is 181. So when Dirty Hair hits 181, they'll hit the weekly top kicker, and I'll be able to see how many total they've done. And then I can add it to later on and count it for the stream. I can't count it now because they're doing singles. There's no way to add those up until they do enough that you can total it. Max Wick says, can we do some card organization streams? Here's the thing. Cards are a part of my content, but they haven't been the focus yet, right? It's always been, oh, we're streaming a game, we're hanging out, and then if we get support, then we'll do cards as a little side thing. I'm not opposed to doing dedicated streams for cards, but there has to be card-minded people for those streams. Like, gamers are not going to want to come and watch me organize cards. They're going to be bored to tears of me doing it, right? Much like when we did the streams where it took inventory and priced and graded my classic games collection. That was for a certain audience. It wasn't for everyone. It was just for a certain audience, right? So maybe I would consider doing it if there seems to be enough demand. What we could do is I could say, oh, I'm going to save this certain set of cards that we've been opening, and we'll take that night and we'll actually take the cards and, order them in a new binder, grade them, price them out. And then by the end of the night, see what's the value of that set of cards. Is it, hey, was it a good set that we made money on the binder? Did we actually get the entire set or not? I would be okay with that. But again, I don't know if that's content anyone would want. Is that content anyone would support? That's another question entirely. It's not just about me putting out content for the sake of doing it. It's because I'm trying to entertain an audience, and that audience will support the content. So if people would come by and be like, hey, Phil, we'll watch you do it and we'll support that stream, then I would maybe do it. But I'm not convinced yet that that would be something that people would support. Right now, people are supporting opening the packs and seeing the cards and getting the hits, right? That's what's the exciting factor, is that, oh, there's suspense there where Phil's opening the cards. He may get a big hit. That's what people like to see. Sorting, grading, pricing, I don't know if that's going to be as entertaining and people will want that. Not sure. NFucksQ, what a nice name. So can we get you to react to Dark All Day by Gunship? It shouldn't get you a copyright strike. They're streamer friendly. I have no idea what that means. What in the holy hell is dark by day by gun shit? Huh? Joke says, remember your midday snack today. Yeah, so yesterday, all right, I, in the middle of the day when I went on my break, had a protein bar, okay? And for the rest of the day, I actually felt pretty good. And it's weird because a lot of times mid-afternoon, I start to feel very tired. And then, you know, the rest of the day, I'm like, I think what it is I actually have not been intaking enough calories during the day. Because I did the math the other day, right? We did the math together. And I was like, in the morning, I have this breakfast sandwich that's under 300 calories and a coffee. Okay? All afternoon, I eat nothing. I eat another black coffee, which is like 3 calories. Seriously, like it's like no calories to drink coffee. Then I eat dinner. Dinner is my one major meal of the day. Maybe on a good day, the homemade meals I eat is around 1,000 calories. I bet some days it's not. Okay? And then I don't eat anything again all night. I'm just drinking this filtered water all day. And then end of the day, sometimes I'll have a couple snacks. Like maybe I'll have protein chips. That's like 200 calories. Sometimes I'll have another protein bar. That's 200 to 300 calories. If you do the math, most days, except when I do DSP tries it or on my day off when I eat out all day, I'm not even ingesting 2,000 calories in a day. Which is why I've been losing all this weight while working out. Because not only am I digesting way less calories, but I'm working out and burning calories at the same time. So that's why I've lost all this weight in the last couple of years. Notably, the last 6 to 8 months, my diet changed dramatically, and I'm burning all the fat off my body. So that's a good thing, obviously. But maybe what it is I'm just not ingesting enough calories, and I need to up my calorie intake during the day. As long as it's healthy calories, I'm not eating fats and, you know, stuff like that, it should be fine. So I'm thinking that maybe I should in the afternoon have a snack, right? Probably. That's probably what I should do. Once again, Lip Smacking Gaming, if you think I look ill, it's because you're used to people being fat. Just being honest. You're so normalized by seeing fat, bloated people, notably Americans, and you think that's normal. No, this is actually the body type I'm supposed to have for my height and build. I researched it. It says for someone who's 5'11", which I am, to be a healthy build, the actual fluctuation of weight should be 150 pounds up to around 175, and it depends on the level of muscle and stuff that I have. I'm fluctuating between 160 to 165. So I'm right in there where I'm supposed to be. I'm actually at the correct body weight right now for my size and build. Before I was overweight. But you say, oh, you're skinny. No, I'm not really skinny. I'm actually normal. Like, I'm normal. How you're supposed to be. But people don't understand that. They legit don't understand that. No, that's exactly what it is. Starshine Radiant says some people have never seen people in Asia or Iceland. The Western world is normalized seeing fat people, okay? Do you want to know something? And this is going to shock a lot of people. I know it will. You ready? I'm going to give you some real world talk, okay? I grew up in the 1980s, okay? You want to know the truth? In the 1980s, when you were walking around, if you saw a fat person, and I don't mean like a slightly chubby person, I mean fat, you know what I mean? You were like, whoa, that was an oddity. I'm going to repeat myself. In the 1980s in the United States, if you were just walking around at a mall, at a restaurant, at school, at work, anywhere, and you saw a fat person, you were like, whoa, that's weird. Because it wasn't normal. It wasn't a normalized thing. I'm being honest with you. Okay? It was like, whoa, that's weird that someone's that big. Today, everywhere you go, you see giant people. It didn't used to be like that. 30, 40 years ago, that was the weird outlier. And in American society, it wasn't normalized. People would look and be like, whoa, like you'd see reactions to it. You know, now today, if someone reacted to a fat person, you'd be like, that's so offensive. But back then, that was the normal reaction because no one normalized that behavior. So it was weird to see someone that big. Okay? Now, almost everyone, everywhere you go and everywhere you see, there's some giant person, and therefore, everyone just thinks, oh, it's normal. So now you see someone who's skinny, because I've been fat most of my life. Okay? I was skinny when I was a kid and in high school. As soon as I hit college, and then my early to mid-20s, I gained a lot of weight, and I basically never lost it. I was always bloated, right? And now, all of a sudden, the last couple of years, I've gotten healthy, I've completely changed my diet, and I've started working out. I lost all that weight, and now to you, it looks weird. Oh, he looks so weird. That's not normal. No, this is normal. This is how I'm supposed to be. The doctors have confirmed this is how I'm supposed to be. This is how I should have looked my whole life, and then you would think this is normal. But you're so used to seeing big fat streamer, that now you're looking at someone normal like, oh shit, he's skinny. No, I'm actually not. I'm actually exactly how I'm supposed to be. But that's it. A lot of people don't even, or maybe you didn't even grow up during that time. So you're not aware. You're not aware that this obesity epidemic that's going on in the Western world just started in the last 20, 30 years and has gotten progressively worse as people have made it normalized to say it's okay to be fat. Well, here's the truth. Being fat is unhealthy. No one's going to say you don't have a right to be fat. You do. You can make that lifestyle choice for yourself. If you choose to be fat and you do things to be fat, more power to you. But guess what? It's not healthy. It's dangerous. And you're playing with your life. It's that simple. What about Kat? Kat is basically going on the same journey that I am. We're both eating the same exact healthy food. We've both lost a ton of weight. She also, we had a doctor's appointment and she got checked up and the doctor was like, this is amazing. You're great, absolutely great. Great progress. So. So Hellman did another 500 kicks as the detractors are seething because you're looking healthy and slim. You can do better if you dye your goatee. That is true. My goatee is all white. I have been working on growing it out a bit in the last couple of weeks. I'm trying to, I used to just trim it all the time. Now I said, I'm going to grow it out a bit and see how it looks. And I think it looks a little better grown out. What do you guys think? I think it's fuller now, and I think it looks a little bit better fuller. Okay? But you're right, if I dyed it, okay, then it would probably look even better. But I don't really care about it. And working my neck to shape my face. Well, this is probably right here where I got a little bit of excess, but I'm losing it. I just noticed recently, in the last few weeks or months, I would say, I'm starting to lose the face fat finally. It's taking forever, but I am losing that too. So that's a good thing. So thanks for the kicks. Well, Only Fear of Death says, what is the secret for you losing all the weight recently? Because it feels hard to kick cravings. You replace the cravings for the bad things to cravings for good things. Like, I'm not lying when I tell you this. You can easily eat healthy and it tastes good. The problem is society has normalized eating the bad things that taste good, right? When you go to McDonald's right now, do they feed you a turkey burger on a keto bun with seasonings that taste good and say, eat this? Or do they say, here's the insanely greasy beef burger with cheese and fried in heavy oils. Here you go. But you can do that. Like, when we eat burgers, we eat turkey burgers that are third-pound turkey burgers, seasoned, okay, fried up in a simple light oil, and you just have it with basic condiments on a keto bun. All right, so now low calorie, high protein. You're not getting any of that fat that you get, but it tastes good. You can do that. There's healthy proteins out there. You just have to find them and choose those as your alternatives to the mainstream ones that they try to shove down your throat and claim are the ones that everyone in America eats. Well, you don't have to eat that shit. You don't. But that's the thing. You have to seek out, find, and normalize eating the right stuff. And then you'll crave it. Like today, we're going to have a Kung Pao chicken from Trader Joe's, which is lean chicken. It is not breaded. It is not covered in grease. It's just plain chicken. Okay, but they seasoned it. They have it with a mix of veggies, a few peanuts, which is basically your naughty treat because the peanuts have fat in them, right? But it has peppers and it has a tasty sauce, and you just have it over white rice. High protein. You get a little bit of, vitamins from the veggies. You get your, everything you need there, and it's a healthy meal. It's not over the top crazy bad for you. It's meant to be a healthy alternative to fried foods. Tomorrow, we're having salmon. We're actually having, instead of regular burgers, salmon patty burgers. And it's just a prepared, not breaded. It's just a patty made of salmon, very low fat, very high protein. And you fry it up and you have it on a keto bun. And I add a tiny bit of a garlic aioli. Why is it okay for me to have the garlic aioli? Because that's the fat content of the meal. So it's okay to have a little bit of a healthy condiment on there. And we have it with a side of rice and vegetables. That's dinner. And then another day, we're going to have chicken chipotle tacos, which is a very low-carb taco shell that's flavored. The one I get is jalapeno flavored, and it's keto net carbs, meaning when you eat it, you're not really ingesting the carbs. It's so low carbs that you're not going to retain the carbs, okay? And it's seasoned, diced, chipotle-flavored chicken, insanely healthy. It's white meat chicken. It's not fatty whatsoever. And you add a little bit of pico de gallo on there and a tiny squirt of some kind of a flavored dressing or salsa, a few calories. You eat it. You have like 4 or 5 of those. High-protein dinner. Done. Now, is anything there bad for you? No, it's all high protein, low calorie, low fat. It all tastes great. But in a normal week, so wait. So one day he had turkey hot dogs with turkey chili. Then he had turkey burgers. Then he had Kung Pao chicken. Then he had chicken tacos. But wait, there's no red meat. There's no beef. There's no pork. There's no sausage. Correct. Correct. You don't eat the bad stuff. You phase it completely out of your life. You say, I'm not going to eat this shit. I'm not going to, because then when you're not eating the fatty bad stuff, you don't crave it anymore. At all. Like right now, I don't crave beef. I don't crave pork. In fact, when I have it, I'm not used to it, right? So right now, if I were to, it's my day off, let's say. And my wife and I were going to order breakfast. And I order a breakfast that's like scrambled eggs and bacon. When I eat the bacon, I'm like, oh, I'm not used to eating it because it's heavy, right? It's heavy oils, sodium, and stuff that normally your body doesn't ingest. So when you finally eat it, your body's like, what are you doing? This isn't my normal stuff. I don't want this. So it tastes great, but then you're like, oh, after the fact. And now you don't crave it anymore. And that's what happens. You get it phased out, and then you just don't care about it anymore. I would much rather have any of the healthy meals we've been eating for months than eat a greasy burger, fried chicken, that stuff. Why do you think when I'm doing DSP Tries It now, right? And it's the Korean fried chicken episode, and I go to eat it, I'm like, oh, like all I'm getting is mouthfuls of breading and disgusting sticky sauce. Where's the meat? I'm craving the protein. I'm craving the meat. I'm not craving the coating that everyone else craves, because I don't like that anymore, because I don't eat that shit. It's been phased out. Gar says, is it... Hold on. Let's get you out of here. He says, is it satisfying seeing detractors seethe about your good health and physical transformation? So here's the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing I see is on my streams. I don't watch detractor content. Ever. The only time I even hear about it is when you guys tell me about it in the streams, or when I see trolls come to the chat and react. So when the trolls come to chat and say, you look sickly, I laugh. And I say, I know they're saying that because they probably are saying that in all the detractor content. And that's hilarious to me. That's fucking absolutely hilarious. That I become lean and I become way more buff and I'm healthy and happy, and they're seething about it because they can't handle it because they're all just sitting there fat fucking slobs with no discipline and absolutely nothing going on in their own lives, and they're pissed that I'm doing well. So that's how I know, because they react like that in the chat, so I know exactly how they're fucking thinking. Oh Oh, yeah, that's true. Manchester Kid says you can live off steak and eggs. You can live off anything. The human body is incredibly versatile, okay? When you give the body something, it's going to survive off of it. It doesn't even matter if it's nutritional or not. Like, you can eat very low nutrition food. The body will adjust its metabolism to survive off of it. It's not going to be happy about it. And certainly things like your cholesterol and your arteries getting clogged, that's not good for you, but it will survive as long as it possibly can. But the point is, you're not supposed to feed your body the bad things and make that be normalized. That's not good for you. Does that make sense? By the way, it looks like Dirty Hair stopped spamming the chat with a single kick, so now maybe I can see how many they did. Hold on. They did 666. Exactly. That's funny. So Dirty Hair did 666 single kicks, and we can count that. I guess that was their intention all along. And that gets us up to $41 of support. Okay. I did do a Burger King DSP Tries It last week. It's like I said, when I do DSP Tries It, that's the exception to the rule. That's when I'm eating the bad food for the week. And to be frank, that's probably why I don't really enjoy it that much. Although that Burger King particularly tasted great. It really did. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes when I eat the fast food and I'm not expecting it to be good, I'm like, wow, that genuinely tasted really good. And that's why I'm honest with you guys about it when I review it. But that's the bad stuff that I eat. What's up, Sloppy Steaks? How are you? Only Fear of Death says, do you find your mental health gets better when you improve your physical health? I found myself much happier when I lost weight because I wasn't so gassed and tired all the time. That's exactly what it is for me. It's not feeling in pain, not feeling tired, gassed, not feeling exhausted. Like, I'm not kidding. I used to sit down because I was fat, and I would just plop down on the couch, and when it'd be time to get up, I'd be like, okay. And I try to sit up, like, oh, my back hurts. My fucking knees hurt. Oh, this is terrible, right? Why am I feeling like this? I'm not old yet. I am going to get old, and then it makes sense to feel like that. But I'm only in my 40s. Why am I feeling like shit? You know? Now, I've got energy. At a moment's notice, I could jump up. No problem. No pain. No problems at all. You know, very mobile. I can lift and move things around easily. Like I said, in the last several months, right, with all the things that I did, I built a freaking exercise machine on the other side of my house, lugging, 75 pounds at a time of weights up the stairs. I never would have been able to do that before. If I hadn't started working out and losing all the weight, I would have, it would have been a torturous nightmare. I would have been laid out for weeks after I built that thing. But because I changed my lifestyle, things feel better. And I want you to understand that is what it is, okay? It's not like, oh, he looks at himself and he's full of himself. Personally, I have a thing where I never think I look good. Like, people will tell me sometimes, oh, you look good or whatever. I'm like, nah. I have this condition that I just never, ever think that I look good no matter what. It doesn't matter what I wear. It doesn't matter how I dress. It doesn't matter how fat or skinny I am or how I do my hair. I still think I look hideous. All right? So that's just kind of a mental thing with me. So I'm never going to think, oh, because I got healthier, that now I'm a good-looking guy. I'll never think that. But just on the physical basis of feeling better, yes, it has become a great positive motivator in my life to want to keep this up and keep doing it because I feel much better now. Oh, absolutely. Liv Will says, is it better for your mental health to avoid detractor content? Yes. There's absolutely no reason ever to watch detractor videos. Here's the difference. People who actually like you and want you to improve will come and tell you to your face, this is what needs to improve. They'll make positive suggestions for improvement in your chats and on your streams. They'll give you constructive criticism, okay? The detractors don't care about that. The detractors will never admit that you've improved. The detractors will never give you a win. They're only there to detract so that they can make money. So no matter what you do, it's always bad. When I was a fat ass, all they said was, he's a fat ass, he's lazy, he needs to lose weight, he needs to exercise, he needs to eat better. So now I've lost the weight, I'm eating better, I'm exercising. Oh, he's sickly. Huh? But you said that's what I needed to do. So where's my W? Oh, well, we can't give him the W because we need to make money. So we just say he did the wrong thing again and again and again. That's how it works. Hellman, thanks for another 500 kicks. Oh, I'm well aware of that, Hellman. He says, their theory is you took GLP-1 and you're wearing a diaper because of incontinence. That's because they're mentally retarded, these people. That's why they say that. Because, again, for them to admit that I have improved doesn't fit their narrative of, hey, we have to say everything he does is bad to make money. So they're going to completely just fabricate things. Their way of thinking is not normal human thinking, because normal human thinking, you look at me and be like, oh, my God. Yeah, Phil's, wow, he looks so much better. How many people have come by and they're like, whoa, I haven't been here for like a year or two. And holy shit, Phil, you look completely different. This is awesome. Wow, good for you. But then the idiots who are here every day and just say toxic things to them, oh, well, it's because of this and this and that. They're always the justification and the nonsense because they can't handle reality. Why don't I retire like Wings? Because I don't want to. I don't want to work offline. I don't want to go have an IRL job. Everything out here sucks, being honest with you. I know what the job market is like out here. It's not good. I would have to go work 2-3 jobs, okay? All shitty IRL, crappy jobs, probably, working retail, managing a store, a restaurant, shit like that. That's what I would have to do to make ends meet and make as much as I do as a streamer. I'm a successful streamer and I love what I do. Why would I retire and go offline? Wings was completely the opposite. He outright said, I hate what I do. I wish I didn't have to do it. I don't like games. I don't like streaming. If anything, I wish I could walk away, but I can't because I'm fat and I can't do anything else. Like, those are his words, not mine, right? So now he's walked away for 2 months. So maybe what he was saying all along was nonsense. And he could have done it. It's just that he didn't want to, or maybe he wasn't motivated to, but something finally pushed him off the internet. I don't know. I love what I do. I have absolutely no reason to stop. Yeah, kettlebells are pretty good. From what I've seen, kettlebells can be pretty good for exercises and everything. But the problem with kettlebells is they're heavy as shit, and you're always lifting them, putting them down. It makes a ton of noise and everything, shakes everything, right? Like, the whole idea is that I have an exercise room, and I've insulated it on the flooring to the point where I'm not making a lot of noise. I'm not shaking the entire fucking house when I work out with the weight machine. The kettlebells, it would be like heavy swinging and putting down and everything. It's like, oh, that would just kind of be counterproductive to what I've tried to set up. Please react to the longer Resident Evil trailer that came out. Maybe we will. Maybe tomorrow. We already got... Wow, this show's already been going on an hour. Holy shit. Wow, time flies, man. I swear, I come on these morning shows, and I'm like, hey, I don't know what I'm going to talk about today. I really don't have a clue. I wonder how the show will go. And then an hour passes in a finger snap, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? We've been doing this for an hour? So maybe we'll do some reacting. Maybe tomorrow, if people want to do some reacting, maybe I'll do some reacting on the morning show. No cap, I don't watch wrestling. I haven't watched wrestling in a year and a half. I'm never going to watch wrestling again, likely. I just don't care about it anymore. People ask us some of the dumbest questions. I'm just going to say this because, okay, so the latest criticism of my content is the cards, right? That, hey, if we hit certain financial milestones on a stream, I'll open a pack of cards and all of that, all right? So here's the deal. I'm just going to present a very generic thing I'm going to say in this way. It's not going to be specific to the cards or anything like that, okay? Someone presents to you an offer or what they call maybe a deal, all right? And the offer is, if you invest a certain amount, a certain thing will happen, okay? You think for yourself, oh, okay, so if I invest this certain amount, this certain thing will happen. I find pleasure in this certain thing. It's entertaining to me. That sounds like a good thing. I actively choose as a person of my own volition to invest in this thing because I want to see that certain thing happen. And then that thing actually happens, okay? Does that sound bad? Someone makes an offer, you accept the offer willingly knowing up front what that offer will entail. That offer is going to do something that you want, and then you invest and you get what you want. What's wrong with that? That's literally what I do on my streams every day. Now, when you get into the specifics of it, oh, well, he opens a pack of cards for a certain level of investment and support, and that, okay. People know up front exactly what the offer is. They like the offer. They think it's something new and interesting for my content. They've enjoyed it for the 2 months I've done it. They're supporting it in droves. They want more of it. They're saying and suggesting new things for me to do with it. New sets of cards, new projects. Hey, some people are even asking for entire streams of just organizing the cards, right? So if people are asking for it, they want it, they like it, we've tested it, it's working, they've proven they want more of it, and they'll support it. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with giving people what they want and being rewarded for it? Exactly. Isn't that what every business should seek to do on Earth? Is, hey, we're going to provide a good or a service or something in between, some level of entertainment. You like it, you support it, and then they give you what they offer. The only way that you could have an issue with it is if you feel like it's not exactly as presented or expected. Like, for example, if I said, hey, if we hit $100 of support today, we will open a pack of cards. And then we hit the $100 and I say, I've decided we're just never going to open that pack of cards. Sorry. But you said you were going to open a pack of cards when you hit the 100 milestone, right? Right. So that's a lie. That's a scam then, right? That's a grift where I said I was going to do something that was deceptive. We didn't do it. That has never happened, all right? When we hit milestones, we open the cards. It might not be exactly at that right moment. I explained the premise of the show is that we're going to save up 2 packs. We'll do it together so we can do an episode called DSP Pack Rips. For the record, the show is doing fine. The show is always getting consistent views, anywhere between 300 to maybe 1,000 views. It depends on what hits we get. If we get bigger hits, then more people will watch it, you know. But the show is doing good. People like the premise. People like the fact that I'm saving up packs so we do 2 or more packs on a show, so it's not a boring episode where we're rushing it or anything like that, okay? No one is complaining. Literally no one who has contributed for it has complained. It's only those who are angry at the success of this idea and show that don't like it because you guys are shitbags who want to see me fail, but I'm winning. So you're very upset about that. Too fucking bad, because that's reality now. And it always will be. I'm going to be winning and you're going to be seething. So the sooner you accept that, the better your life will be. Because just sitting there and whining and complaining, saying Phil's a scammer and all this, it's not reality. The reality is I laid the groundwork of how the cards would work. My viewers actively accepted that groundwork, liked it, supported it, and it's continuing to be successful. And it will be for as long as I so choose to do it. Or if it falls off and people don't like it anymore, then we stop doing it. But you just sitting there crying about it, all you're doing is you're embarrassing your fucking self. You're the one that's soiling your own fucking diapers every day, not me. You're the sad saps who just cannot accept the fact that DSP knows what the fuck he's doing and is successful. So, fuck off. No one cares about your opinion around here. Really, no one does. You're pathetic. Move on. Sonic Doom, thanks for $5. And he says, DSP, I think it'd be cool if your parents kept your old toys. I'm sure they have some value. You can display them maybe. I have no idea what my parents have actually kept and haven't. At one point, I felt like they did keep everything, but now I don't know if that's the truth or not. I also have absolutely no idea what the condition is of any of the stuff from when I was a kid. You know, when I was a kid, I had He-Man action figures, some Transformers, stuff like that. And I don't know if any of it still exists in my parents' house, nor do I really care. Someday I'm sure I'm going to find out, and I think you know why. It's, you know, one day my parents are going to pass away. I'm going to probably inherit the stuff that they have left at the house. I'm going to have to figure it out, see what's there, and, you know, and go from there. But, you know, hopefully that's not anytime soon. I'm not too concerned about it. I'm certainly not in a rush to fly out there and take inventory of my childhood toys to see what's there. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay. Hanslander, thank you for a $10 Canadian super chat. He says, I like the cards. At least it's a payoff. The people that bitch about it are the same people that will simp out for female streamers and get absolutely nothing. Of course. You have to understand, I make an actual offer of something that people find of value, and if they support it and then they get what they want, there's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Period. Period. You may not like it, and I'm sure there's big, I mean, people have even said Asmongold has criticized it. He has the right to criticize it, but he has absolutely no right to say that it's invalid or that I shouldn't do it, because guess what? People like it. And I'm not hurting anyone. There's no lies. There's no scams. That's they always a scammer. There's no scam. It's exactly as offered. I give you what you want. People like it. It's successful. If you don't like it, I guess that's your own opinion and that's your own prerogative to subjectively say, well, I don't like the cards. Then don't support them. But if people do, that's none of your fucking business. There's enough shit on planet Earth that there's things you cannot like that can still be successful. Does that make sense? It's okay to not have to like every little thing. If you don't like cards, that's okay. You don't have to be a part of it. But they're working, and people are liking them, and I'm successful doing it, so where's the problem in that? The answer is there is none. The only problem is you're jealous. That's it. Okay, thanks for the $7 there. Hanslander, I appreciate that. Exactly. Nothing here says, how dare you open cards when people are supporting it? Imagine a restaurant serving dishes the customers want and keep ordering. It's shocking. Exactly. It's exactly right. There's no difference here. It's just that people don't like me. So because they're upset that I'm successful, that's why it's a problem. If anyone else on planet Earth was doing what I'm doing right now, it'd be acceptable. But because DSP's doing it and it's successful, it's all wrong. You know? Exactly. Yakko Mighty says, I personally don't care for the cards. If it's making you money, keep doing it. Who cares? So here you go. Here's another thing that makes absolutely no sense. Someone just said, except people at the restaurant get the food they ordered. The chef doesn't eat it in front of them. But what if he did? What if that was the offer? What if the business was, we have a business where you pay and someone that you know and like eats a meal as a result? But you said that was good. You paid for it. You got what you wanted. So what's wrong with that? You actively knew what was going to hold on, what was going to go on, and you supported it. Why would you be upset about it after the fact? I mean, this is literally what every streamer does. Every streamer says, hey, if you support me, I will do this. You're not getting anything, okay? What you're getting is interactive entertainment. You're getting that streamer to do something in reaction to your level of support, whether it's playing a certain game, singing the song, having a pop-up celebration on the screen, writing your name on their arm and marker, opening a pack of cards, eating certain kinds of food. This is an insanely common thing that streamers do. But because I'm doing it, it's wrong. Everyone else is allowed to do it, right? Because it's wrong for absolutely any streamer whatsoever to accept monetary compensation to do something on a stream, or it's all allowed. So which is it? Because guess what? If none of it's allowed, every streamer has to go offline right fucking now. Everyone, big and small. Doesn't matter if you're a tiny little rinky-dink or you're a giant streamer, that everyone accepts contributions. So every streamer who accepts contributions must go offline immediately if it's not allowed to accept a contribution to then do something on a stream. Period. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the morning show, everybody. It's been a good one, and it's hilarious, again, when I just speak honest truths and facts, and then there's a total crash out by the idiots in the chat. You're like, well, Phil's crashing out. No, you're crashing out to what I'm saying because you can't fucking handle reality. You really can't. You sit there eternally online, living in your fantasy worlds and lives, not realizing how miserable you are, and you're so upset that DSP is successful. Boo fucking who for you and your stupid diapers and your Depends that you're wearing there that you're pooping and peeing into right now. That you say it's me, but it's you doing it because you're so fucking upset about reality. You can't handle it. I think I am going to get an emote of an adult diaper, and it's going to be for those people. And we'll put it every time that they're whining and complaining in the chat. We'll all spam the diaper emote for you because you're the ones who fucking need it, not me. Okay. All right. Well, final opportunity. If anyone would like to do a little bit of talking or Q&A, all right, let me type in the chat here. We'll do a little bit more, and then we'll end the show, and we'll get ready for Pokemon. And we'll chill and have a good time with Pokemon this afternoon. For the record, you guys have already supported very well for a morning show. We're at, what, 58? Wow, $58 to support already. We're more than halfway to our first milestone. And if we hit that $100 milestone, we are doing DSP pack rips on this very stream because we already have a free pack that I do for when I play Pokemon. So we'll do it. And when we hit 100, we guarantee the show at the end of the stream. Cool. Am I going to get more Final Fantasy Magic cards? To be honest with you, I liked the set. It's just too pricey. For some bizarre reason, they've overpriced that set a lot. Like the box of Marvel Magic cards, okay, was just over $100. And I've looked at others. A box of Ninja Turtles Magic cards is around $100. That's the normal price point for a box of Magic cards. The Final Fantasy Magic cards is $300 for no reason. It's not that the value of the cards is more. For some bizarre reason, they've just priced them that way, where you have to pay 3 times more to get the box. Now, if I had gotten the box and we opened it and there was tons of value in there, well, I would have been like, all right, maybe I'll get another. But we got one hit. Cloud Strife right there. By the way, the card value has gone up. When I opened it, it was, what, 21? It's over 23, and actually that card is increasing in value right now, which is a good thing. But I just don't see the point, okay? I like the Final Fantasy set, but when only 5 cards in the set have any kind of real value, it's Cloud, Sephiroth, Terra, Kefka, Vivi, and the Buster Sword. I'm not kidding. Those 6 cards are like the only cards of any real value in the Magic set, which makes no sense. The Marvel set has tons of cards that have value, okay? Why does the Final Fantasy set have so little? I don't even understand that. So, to me, I look at that, and I'm like, I don't want to spend that level again. It's one thing, again, if it was $100, I would easily get another box, no problem, and say, yeah, let's do another one, let's continue. Or if we had gotten a ton of hits in the box, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. I'm not going to spend that level of money again on a box that basically there's nothing in it. And the other thing is we've already seen the set, right? We've already seen most of the commons. Opening another box, we're going to see all those commons again and again and again. So it's going to be boring. The first time out was interesting. First time seeing all the cards. Second time, not so much. And as I've already told you guys, I'm magicked out right now. There's simply put too many cards in a pack of Magic. There's 15 cards in each pack of Magic. They take too long to open. You know, I'm sitting here. Oh, I have to open 9 packs. Oh, I need an hour. It takes too long. So I'm not against Magic cards. I just don't want to do any right now. Maybe in the future, you know, maybe in a month or two, if things, you know, change, or if there's a new set you guys want or something, I would consider it. Right now, I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to open Magic cards. I want to do anything but. Kush Dreams, right now, I don't have a desire to learn how to play the games, but people have pushed me to try to learn, and I'm like, maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Right now, I'm not too interested, because right now, I'm a video gamer, right? So my thing is video game streams, and then the card openings and collecting. Not, playing the games, collecting the games. Oh, by the way, now I also have to try to squeeze in video games. Like, I don't know how I'd even have time for that. Why do I think the Wii U failed? Because Nintendo presented something no one asked for. It's that simple. And they've done it before, but the thing is they found a way to make it catch on. Like, no one was asking for mainstream motion controls when the Wii came out, but Nintendo made it trendy. They made it catchy almost. Like yeah, you were in the in crowd if you had a Wii and you were waggling around in front of your TV playing games, right? People who didn't play games decided to become gamers because of the Wii and its motion gimmicks, right? But with the Wii U, they basically presented to you something that you didn't want and they couldn't convince you needed. No one wanted a ginormous controller with a screen on it that was required to play games. And no one was complaining about a shared screen experience where, oh, well, I want to play a video game on my TV, but my parents want to watch TV, so I'll play the game here while they watch TV. No one complained about that. It was a problem that didn't need solving, and that's what Nintendo was presenting, okay? Similarly, at that same time period, the Xbox One was saying, I want to be an all-in-one box for your house. You watch TV through the Xbox, and the Xbox is now your cable box and DVR while it also plays games. No one was asking for that either, and that also failed. So when these game companies are designing products, they have to try to find something that people are actually asking for, or a problem that actually needs solving. Does that make sense? And I think that's the problem, is in a lot of cases, they're not really doing that. They're sadly just making something for the sake of saying, oh, look, it's different, it's innovative. Well, did you do market research? Did you ask if people wanted those features? Because if they don't, they're not going to drop their money for it, right? I think people were so happy with the Wii that when they went to the Wii U, you had to give them a reason. What's the reason for us to drop this Wii that we absolutely love in the mainstream? Oh, this screen that you didn't ask for. Oh, well, we don't want that. So what's next? Oh, nothing. Literally, we have no other features. That was the thing. Oh. Well, people person says, speaking of Nintendo, you think they'll seize the moment and capitalize on PlayStation's failure by promising to keep physical? They were already phasing out of physical. Remember the game key cards and crap like that? They already were doing that. It's just that they're Nintendo, so no one complains. Seriously, they already were selling games with the key card inside. So, you buy the physical, you open it up, and all it was, hey, you redeem it. It's not really the game on there. It's a redemption, and then you download the game to your Switch or Switch 2. They've already been doing that. But no one talks about it because it's Nintendo, and Nintendo gets a pass on everything. So now Sony announces, we're no longer going to make any physical discs as of 2028. And it's like, the sky is falling, the apocalypse is here, rivers of blood, plagues of locusts, end of everything. But when Nintendo already said game key cards 2 years ago, why didn't we have the same reaction? Oh, admittedly, yes, Nintendo does try to innovate a lot. It doesn't always work when they try to innovate, but they are trying to innovate a lot, and they try to stay in their own category and do their own unique thing, right? They really do try to march to the beat of their own drum. They don't try to follow the trends and do what everyone else does, for better or worse, because a lot of times you say, well, that's good because they're innovating. At the same time, here we are in 2026, and we have a Switch 2 that likely still is not up to snuff with modern tech, which is why you still can't play a lot of games on it, or if you get them, it's an inferior version, because they still don't have the right specs to be competitive with their contemporaries. And so, we march to the beat of our own drum, so that means that your games run like shit? You know what I mean? Like, that's not acceptable. But that's kind of a reality of Nintendo. All right, we're gonna wrap it up, guys, so we can get started with our Pokemon stream. For those of you who are here for the morning show, I hope that you enjoyed. It was a chill one, in my opinion. I had a good time. Thanks for the early support. I always appreciate when we get a good amount of support before we've jumped into the major focus of whatever a stream is going to be, and today was no exception. I hope you'll stick around for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for the next 3 or so hours that we play it. It should be a good, chill stream. Lots of progress, hopefully, in the game. Maybe some more Pokemon caught. Who knows, right? And, like I said, if we hit our first milestone of $100 of support, we'll be doing a DSP pack rips of the One Piece cards at the end of the stream. All right? So, remember, this is the middle of the week for me. Tomorrow, we still have another morning show, and then we have a podcast on Friday. We still got great content coming up. Notably, tomorrow, we return to Assassin's Creed, and we actually do another stream of Final Fantasy. Friday, we got more Dark Souls, and the return of Friday Night Fights classic fighting game. So, good variety coming up, and I hope that you will join me for it. Okay? Thank you guys for watching the DSP Morning Show. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Okay. Let's get set up. First thing I need to do is actually hook up my Switch 2 and get it up and running. And then I got to move everything over, and then we will start. We'll play for about an hour, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll play for another 2 hours. Okay? Okay. Let me get that hooked up. Give me a sec. Alrighty. And let's get this moved over now. What do you mean charge the controller? The controller appears to be fully charged, doesn't it? Oh, actually, where is the controller battery on this thing? It doesn't say. I don't know how to actually see the charge of the controller. It should be charged. I think I've only used it once. And this controller usually can be 2 or 3 streams before it dies out. All right, let's get the music on. All right. Nice. I have an emoji blow kiss I accidentally clicked. I didn't mean to click that. Emoji blow kiss. Actually, is that even the real Ovo in YouTube chat? Because it says the channel's only 5 months old, but I thought Ovo was a long-time Wings troll. So how could their YouTube channel only be 5 months old? I'm just curious because I don't want people coming in and impersonating people and then trying to get people in trouble and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because people do that all the time. They come into my chat saying they're someone and they're not, and they're fucking around. Actually loud. Is it not? Hold on a second. Seems fine here, but I think I'm gonna lower the I'm gonna lower it in my speakers. It's loud as shit. I think it is an imposter. I don't think that's really Ovo. Because like I said, isn't Ovo a longtime Wings troll? So how could they be a longtime Wings troll if their channel was only exists for 5 months? Here, let me look. I don't know. Maybe it is really him. I can't even tell. See how little I know about these people? I don't know. Whatever. All right, well, let's begin, shall we? Let's stop wasting time on this nonsense. It sounds much better now I lowered the volume. Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's time for more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here on DSP Gaming. And I believe we are in the Team Galactic base. And we are going through and we're just about to try to figure out how to do this because it looks like there's going to be some teleportation panels. And I don't know where they're going to lead us. Well, we got a Pokeball, so that's good. Let me make sure that our Pokemon are ordered properly. Yes, we have Hades out front. Okay. Scald. Isn't this, it's a water attack, but it could leave a burn, so it's unique. It's like hot water. I think so. All right. Well, multiple ways to go. I guess we'll do the fight first. I'm like this close to getting my promotion to commander. I'll impress our great boss by making you my newest trophy. I'm sure you will. All right. Well, hot water... Well, here's the thing. Hot water burns... But when it burns, so I'm curious. Let's say you got a bad burn from scalding hot boiling water. But what if we also got a burn from direct contact with flame? Yes, it burns the skin and damages it, but is it exactly the same type of burn? Or is it completely different damage to the skin? I don't think I've ever done direct comparison before. Right? Because in one case, it like would singe the skin and like actually burn it with the flame. Like it would like destroy the cells and cause the cells to like cook basically, right? But the water, it would burn you, but it would make the cells inflame and die, but it wouldn't leave like a burn mark? Well, would it? It would leave a scar. I've never really thought about that before. They do technically both burn you because of the temperature, but they could have a different effect on the skin. Steam is the worst? Is that true? Steam is like the worst kind of burn? All right, anyway, let's burn this thing. Let's burn this thing. That was the flame kind of burn, for the record, right there. There you go. Well, for the kind of Pokemon they have in this center, I think we have the right guy up front here. Keep burning them all. Very nice. Pilgrimage says, I always thought UV is the worst. I weld. If you get exposed skin, that light will burn you very bad. Like UV light. Well, UV light is what they use in tanning beds, right? That would make sense. See, that's true too. Someone just said I got burned by dry ice once, right? So what about the burn you get from dry ice? Because that's extreme cold rather than extreme heat. Is that the same kind of burn? Because they're all called burns, but aren't they technically all different? Like actual flame contact versus, say, scalding water versus extreme cold of dry ice, right? Like... And this is the way we're supposed to go. Then what's over here? Alright, this is getting really confusing now. Now where am I? Who are you? Hey now, our HQ is a state-of-the-art facility. A snot-nosed kid like you ought to keep your dirty hands to yourself. Jeez. Your dirty hands. Mr. Killer Goose says the worst is hot sugar. It sticks to you and it burns longer. Oh. This leads a whole new dimension to playing Pokemon and having a fire Pokemon here. You know what I mean? Like, great. Let's talk about all these awful, debilitating, painful burns. Oh, look, I'm burning Pokemon. Really? You put salt and ice together in your hand, it burns? That's a chemical burn? It does? Starshine Radiant says, honestly, a dry ice burn feels the same as a flame burn in the end, but you won't get a blister? Really? What is my favorite burn type? Sick burns. Those are my favorite. Yes. The ones where you really cook someone. Dude, I don't know where I'm going now. There's multiple ways to go. Okay, maybe I'm getting good stuff now. Sludge Bomb. That's a good ability, right? I want to give that to Skuntank. A galactic key. Oh. Does that open this? I literally found the key right outside the door. So what the hell was the other way then? And by the way, should I keep Sludge Bomb to Hot Dog? I might want to. It's probably really good. Sludge Bomb we used in Pokemon Champions when we were doing duels, and it was actually a really good ability. Yeah, look. Wow. It's insanely good. It's a 90 damage attack, and it can poison the target. No. I almost taught it to Hades by accident. Venom Drench is good. Because look, it lowers the attack, special attack, and speed stats of a poison target. So, we should get rid of... Well, first of all... Oh, Sludge Bomb's a special attack, and he's an attacker, not a special attacker. Shucks. Shucks, shucks, shucks. Man. Because the thing is, Venom Drench is good if we poison with Sludge Bomb. See? Yeah. He's a physical attacker. So we shouldn't even teach him Sludge Bomb. Yeah. Alright, forget it. That sucks. Thank you to Starshine Radiance for $10. She's an epic key puzzle. Yeah, put the key right next to the door it opens. What a puzzle, right? What an amazing puzzle. Okay. Okay, so let's not do that then. And the thing is, I think I want to go back now, because now there's the other two Team Galactic guys that we didn't do anything with yet. Yeah, Venom Drench is worthless right now because we don't have a way to poison the opponent. So I'm going to have to change that for sure. Okay. Let's go up here. I already have the key. People like you don't understand why we do what we do. You don't understand Team Galactic. Is that why you defy us? No, I'm just a contrarian. So in every major Pokemon generation, did they introduce a new team? Like at first it was Team Rocket. This is Team Galactic. Did they keep doing stuff like this? Because again, I didn't play the classic Pokemon, so I don't know the answer. But it's weird. Team Galactic just seems weird to me. How do people outside react to my shirt? Well, as we know, it's 2026, and absolutely no one on planet Earth knows what Pokemon is, despite the fact that Pokemon is the most profitable IP in human history. So when I go outside, people see my shirt, immediately have no idea what's going on, and they just shriek in terror and run away. What a stupid question. Okay. I smell an intruder. I'm sorry, I forgot to shower this morning. Actually, I did put on some nice cologne for you, some Davidoff this morning, so there you go. Yummy. Soy Roy has leveled up. He wants to learn Ingrain. What is that? What is Ingrain? It lays roots to restore HP on every turn, but it can't switch out. Actually, I don't think I want it. No, I'll get rid of Swagger. Okay. Yeah. Do. Speed up and speed up. A petty existence says, I want you to lose, Phil. Well, I got some bad news for you. You're gonna have to find a way to jump dimensions, bro. Because it ain't happening in this reality, that's for sure. Okay. Why'd you have to remind me? Yes. It was Overstuffed Wednesday plush. who contributed last stream, and the next time we catch a Pokemon, I have to name it Hooded Worm. So stupid. But, yeah, I do have to do it, as dumb as it is. But we're not catching Pokemon anytime soon, luckily. Alright, let's swap. Let's see here. Let's see here. Man. I guess our next one would be Susblata. Okay. Huh? Oh, there we go. Nice. Dazzling Gleam. Isn't that a really good TM? I think it is. I think Dazzling Gleam is super good. That's why it was worth it to come down here this optional way. Let's see. The fuck is it? There it is. Come on, where'd it go? Okay, the user damages the opposing Pokemon by emitting a powerful flash. So Susblot already knows it, but it's a really good fairy type move. So I'm actually glad that I came over here to get it. Ovo, so let me ask you a question. Is there a particular reason why you're like in the chat trying to find a way to like push my buttons? Like, are you just really bored because Wings doesn't stream anymore or something? I'm just curious because you just showed up the last couple days, and now today particularly, you're basically trying to do something, I guess, to get either my attention or to get me to ban you. I don't get it. Are you really that bored of a person? Like, don't you have a life or something? Exactly. What's the lore? I want to know the lore of what's going on. I'm interested. I've been with Team Galactic for 5 years. I haven't gotten a promotion yet. Yikes. He's complaining to me about this. I'm not sure I'm the right person. You barge into the HQ, you must not know what fear is, kid. Why am I not fighting anyone? Did I already do this? Yeah, we already did this. Oh, okay, we gotta go the other way. The only physical poison type moves Skuntank can learn is Poison Jab. It's in Route 212. Ooh, I probably want to teach him Poison Jab. That's probably a good one. Wait. So I went backwards. So now I don't even know which way to go. I'm confused. We can't. So I got the key and I went out here. Where am I supposed to be going now? Is there another door I need to open somewhere? Did this. I'm very confused. Maybe I have to go to the other teleporter. Because I went left, correct? So maybe I go right? No, see, we did this too. What's that green teleporter there? Yeah, how do I get to that green teleporter? Huh. Good, 220. Save your pirate joke for tomorrow. It'll be appropriate. So we went up, we got the key, and we already did all this. Like, where am I supposed to go now? Right, we already went over here. We got Dazzling Gleam. There's nothing else in here. I get the feeling We're supposed to do something else. No, Matthew, right now I have no distinct plans to play Pokemon on a Friday. I know you said that the Drift Blim can only be caught on Friday, but it's just not aligning. So I don't know. We went all the way back here. And this just loop, right? We got the item. That's it. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. What the hell? I don't see a way to get to the green teleporter from here, so maybe it's another way. Maybe there's a different way to go. Oh, Ovo, you're leaving? What is it? I didn't give you the reaction that you wanted. I didn't completely rage and freak out. I didn't give you the wings reaction and ban you and like call you out. Sorry. So we have the key, but now do I go somewhere else? Like there was a green teleporter, but I couldn't ever reach it. So, see? I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. There's no green teleporter to go inside the building. Is it from another place? I don't even understand. I don't know. Does anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? We got the key. I think maybe the goal was to get the galaxy key. And now we have to go use that somewhere else. Re-enter the Galactic HQ from the Galactic Veilstone building. Ah, see? So now that we have this key, now we're supposed to go into the other building. But they didn't explicitly explain that, so that's why it was confusing. Okay. That's the department store. So where is it? Over here? Here it is. Yep. Okay, now we have the key card, so we probably can enter the area we couldn't get to before. Yeah, right here. There you go. So the game didn't explicitly explain it. It was a little confusing, but all right. We're good now. What time is it? Oh, we still got plenty of time before I have to split the part. Cool. All righty. This looks exactly the same as the other building. Having fun scampering around our HQ, you sneaky intruder. Your trailblazing will go out in a blaze of glory right now. King and Bella Channel says, how does Nintendo get away with having the worst graphics out of anything? Because people just keep buying. It's that simple. If people would stop buying the Nintendo stuff that has worse graphics, they'd be forced to up the graphics. But since people continuously buy it, they just don't improve. Does that make sense? Like, that's exactly right. If you reward the inferior bad behavior, the bad behavior will continue. Chain Chomp leveling up. Yeah. Speed up. Do 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 do. Very good. Hot dog is level 50. Dang. Liv Will asks, will I ever play Life is Strange Reunion? You know the funniest part? So I skipped it, right? And I've played every major Life is Strange game up to this point. I thought for sure some people would be coming by and be like, Phil, why'd you skip it? We're upset. Maybe 1 to 2 people asked me, and that was it. And to be frank with you, I forgot it even existed. Like, I legit forgot that they even made it. I heard absolutely no one talking about the game. Normally with a game like that, you'd at least have people talking about it, memeing about it. It would be part of the gaming discussion. It, like, didn't hit the feeds, nothing. So, was it that bad? Like, how bad was the game? I can't imagine if no one talked about it. Like, literally, like it never existed. It's weird to me, because usually you will get some discussion about Life is Strange, and I heard nothing. I don't know. What I fully expected was when it came out, I wouldn't play it because I'd be busy, but maybe later on during downtime, people would start asking for it. But it hasn't happened. And I'm like, oh. Critical hit. Liv Will says, I think Double Exposure was worse. Reunion was just okay. So, it wasn't some big deal. Because, you know, when they announced it, they were hyping it up. Like, the return of, what's her name? I forgot her name now. The return of what's her name? Even though she's supposed to be dead, supposedly. Or not in the story anymore. Now she's back. And, oh, you know, remember, at the end of Double Exposure, the big tease was that now it was going to almost be like super groups are fighting each other. So it was going to be Max and her group of friends, who apparently there may be others who have powers, right? Against, you know, the other girl in her group that she's forming. Almost like X-Men. Like, damn, that's an interesting way to push the series. But then this reunion came out. I heard nothing of it. Like, so it must have really been boring. Like, how did they make a whole game that was supposed to be like X-Men and no one talked about it? Oh, you remember the original? Yes, the original song. Hipster in Seattle. Very nice. Mighty Killer says, YouTube is hiding your stream. It was nowhere in my feed. I had to click my subscriptions manually odd. I'm not surprised to hear this whatsoever. Right? That's normal, commonplace stuff. If you guys are here live enjoying the stream on YouTube, please give it a like. And since you said that, I suppose I could post up again. Yeah. I'll just post it up. I post it up here on X, and I'll post it up on the channel. Just so people know that we're streaming. Because, you know, you're right. This happens all the time, that YouTube, sadly, doesn't really push out anything to the feed like it's supposed to. For the longest time, people were getting auto-unsubbed to people's channels, and people outright presented evidence of it to Nintendo, or not Nintendo, excuse me, YouTube, and YouTube just denied it, even though they were literally presented with the factual evidence. They were like, no, that's not real. Ban Starboy? You want me to? I mean, Starboy's been banned on the kick side like 700 times. He just makes another sock. Well, if you guys are chilling and enjoying today's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream, I would ask, number one, if you could give it a like on YouTube, get it in the algorithm, because apparently it's not. And number two, if you can support the stream in some way. On the YouTube side, that means a super chat or a membership or gifted membership. On the Kick side, that would mean a sub or gifted sub or maybe some kicks. Or if you're watching, no matter how you're watching, live or not, you can tip me via PayPal, okay? The link is in the description. And I would appreciate that because today we are trying to hit some milestones so that we can do unpacking of my brand spanking new, the Nap Room. My brand spanking new box of One Piece cards, of which we got a really nice first hit ever yesterday. Really nice looking card. So we are at, what, 68 of support? When we hit 100, that's going to be another pack unpacked, and that means we'll do an episode of DSP pack rips. We'll open 2. If we get to 150 of support, it'll be 3, and so on and so forth. And if we get a $50 contribution from anybody, a tip, 10 subs on Kick, whatever it may be, we will actually open another bonus pack on top of that. So please consider supporting the channel today. Let's get some pack rips for One Piece. Roagum. All right, so we've got not very effective. That's great. How about super effective bulldoze? Damn. And if I didn't expect to knock him out like that. We are not doing Pokemon twice today. We're doing Pal World on the late stream, and Pal World is a far cry from traditional Pokemon. Great, he got a critical hit on his teammate. Amazing. That's ridiculous. Mark says, I don't care about One Piece cards. I have no reason to support. You support for the game and the stream. You don't support for the cards. You support for the fact that you like Pokemon, you like my chill streams, and you want to support the channel. Another Croagong. Not very effective. Yeah. Poof. I did like nothing. Ah, but I paralyzed him. That's good. My shoulders look hunched today. Damn, Glammy out executed by Chain Chop. Jeez. How dare you? Oh my goodness, seriously. I like the sound effect. Snow warning. Starts to hail. Boom. Darn, didn't freeze. I was hoping it would. No effect. Interesting. What's up, butthead? How you doing? I'm not insulting them, that's their name. That was a hell of a fight. That was a lengthy one. They took out 2 of my Pokemon. Matthew, I'm not well versed enough on Pokemon to answer that question. He says, do you think there's any flower-type Pokemon that would make good pets or house friends? I certainly don't know what that would entail, right? Let's see, trade shop 2. There we go. I need my coffee. I need my afternoon coffee. 220, thank you for 100 kicks over on Kick. I appreciate it. We're now at 69 of support. 31 away from our DSP Pack Rigs episode taking place this afternoon. So please, again, if you have not, support the stream. Pokemon goes well, butthead. Oh, no, look at this. Ah. Elixir. Yes, I'm going to become a full-time fitness influencer. That is correct. Of course I am. All right, I guess we made it. Let's save. I see. You must be the trainer I'm hearing about. The foolhardy one that's trying to stand up to Team Galactic. Though I've hardly expected to see that trainer as a mere child, I've heard our commanders had a rough time with you. I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, correct? You want to save them. I no longer have any need for them, and I'm finished with them, so if your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I could care less. It will save me the trouble of disposing of them, but I must say you're a remarkable specimen. Those Pokemon have nothing to do with you, do they not? You still came to rescue them out of pity? Such pitifully useless emotion, it's illogical and irrational. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and lacking human heart. You were compelled to come here by such vacuous sentimentality. I'll make you regret paying heed to your heart. Wow. Wow. All right, Boss Cyrus. Murkrow. Up my speed. Very good. So this is the true Team Galactic background. Look. A big galaxy in the background and everything. All right, look at it. Level up. Good. As you flame charge again, we'll keep upping speed. Nice. Polixification says, how come it can never be a young adult or a middle-aged man starting their Pokemon journey? Isn't it always a kid and it's weird? I've already said that, and why is it that the kid goes on a journey never with any parents or adult supervision? They always go out to do it for themselves, right? Very weird. What cards are being opened today? One Piece, The Time of Battle, which is their 16th set. We started opening it yesterday, and I think the cards look great. Try to beat them up. Nice. What's up, Spirit Face? How are you today? Welcome. Nice. Lots of leveling. Stupid poison. I'm going to try to solo him. My last Pokemon. That's all he says. Super effective Fire Fang. Oh, it has a berry. It has a berry. Playthrough's going good. We're taking down Team Galactic. It flinched. I see. I may lose if this pace continues. You may lose? No, you did lose. Watch. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! How dare you? I was just about to win, and you avoid the attack with a cheap hit. Oh, man. You jerk. I know Elixification. In the world of Pokemon, apparently any child at any point can choose to leave home without any parent and just quit. You know, no school, no responsibilities. Just go out and become a Pokemon trainer. Like, oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. Zanzibar Nights has gifted a sub to the community over on Kick. That is our first sub of the day. Thank you, Zanzibar Nights. Will help if my hands were on the home row. All right, we're now at 74 of support, 26 away from hitting our goal of a pack opening, and that would mean that we will do DSP pack rips at the end of the stream. I see, you're indeed strong, and the basis of your power is your compassion toward Pokemon. How wasteful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. And like all illusions, they fade over time until death banishes them forever. That's why I've abandoned all emotion as useless sentimentality. But that doesn't matter. I doubt you'll ever understand my position. That said, I recognize you're strong and courageous to come alone, so this is your reward. A Master Ball? Oh, wow. I wonder what you're supposed to use your Master Ball on in this game. You put the Master Ball in your bag Pokeball pocket. The Master Ball is the ultimate Pokeball. It will unfailingly catch any Pokemon in the wild. But it is not anything that I require. Unlike you trainers, I do not make Pokemon my friends or my partners. Unlike other Team Galactic members, I don't use Pokemon as tools. Instead, I make the power of Pokemon my own. Excuse me. If you wish to save the Pokemon from the lakes, take the warp panel ahead. I'm off to Mount Coronet. That's correct, Mount Coronet, where you and I first met. I'll ascend the mountain to its peak and then put an end to everything. No, I'll bring about a new beginning for everything. Okay, very weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know what Pokemon I should be using a Master Ball on in this playthrough. I cooperated with Team Galactic, but this experiment has gone too far. Something suspended in a green fluid. What the heck? I can't say anything in our defense, but that thing we made, what's it going to be used for? Uh-oh, what did they make? What the? Uxie is sealed inside. It appears to be suffering. Its eyes are squeezed shut. You came all the way here to save some Pokemon? Though it's nothing new, I can't say I understand our boss. Why would he let a kid like you come and go freely? We at Team Galactic take all that we need and eliminate what we don't. Anyway, you've taken the trouble to come. Let me welcome you. Consider it payback for your insulting me at the lake. Oh, we have to do a fight. Commander Saturn. Kadabra. What do I think of this villainous storyline over Team Rocket's small-time antics? This is interesting, honestly. I kind of like it. Oh, he withdrew Kadabra already? This sucks because now this ability isn't going to do much. Watch, it's going to do very little. Oh, it's like nothing. It's not very effective. Yeah, this is kind of interesting, but the thing is we don't really know this guy's goal, right? Like, we don't know what he's really trying to do yet. Okay. Oh. Badly poisoned. Ouch. Okay. Keep him in. Fire Fang him. Yeah. Big damage, but doesn't kill him. He is burned though. That sucks. Ugh. Dude, he's hitting him with 1,000,000 status effects. Nice, I used it anyway. Okay. Do 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 do. Keep him in. Let's beat him turn one. Let's use the beatdown attack. Ready? Beat up. Let's hope it works. Yes. Yes. It's gonna get him. It's gonna beat him. Nice. Beat him up. Yeah. You defeated Commander Saturn. You're a tough kid, but I still pity the likes of you. Why? Why are you pitying someone who kicked your ass? Gah, what makes you so tough? Fine. Do whatever you want with these 3 Pokemon. Press the button on the machine to set them free. Ugh, I'm all poisoned. Okay. Would you like to press the button to set them free? Sure. I wonder if we'll get to choose one that we keep, or if we keep all, or if they just go, they get freed. I don't know. They teleported away. Our boss crafted a red chain from crystals he took from the 3 Pokemon. That red chain is what he needed to shackle something on Mount Coronet. But that's all I know. Who knows what he's planning to do up there? Huh. The scientists are gone. They all ran away. Oh, really? You can catch them later? Okay. So what's weird is... Oh, now they let us go to the green teleporters. I was going to say, we haven't been able to go to the green teleporters yet, but now you can. So will this allow us to go to the other places we couldn't go before? I think so. Let's see where this goes. Oh. Well, that wasn't very special. So these 2 were connected. The other door went to this room. I see. That was basically the express way out. Okay. So I'm assuming now... Stop Team Galactic at Mount Coronet Summit. Right. They want us to go back to the mountain. How do you go about doing that? I guess we have to climb. I think we have to climb the mountain up those handholds now. Because now we can finally do that, right? So I guess we go here. And then we head east, and then we climb up the mountain if they let us. Or we could go here and go west. Like, do one or the other. I'm not sure. I guess we'll go to Hearthome and see if we can go west. Okay. So I'm feeling like we're coming to the end of the standard game. But I don't know how much longer the game is and how much post-game content this game has. Pokemon Fire Red had a good amount of post-game content, right? But I don't know what happens after the story finale here. You guys know better than me. Since I just got the Master Ball, you would think we're nearing the end of the standard story, right? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, we still haven't beaten the final trainer. You're right. There's still another trainer left. If you say Hearthome City, I say this super contest shows. Oh, yeah. That silliness. So I think, is this where we climb? Yeah, see, we have to go to that. I think there's a cave, and then we can climb. I think we have all the abilities in the game now, don't we? I think we finally got them all. By the way, I didn't even point this out, but I'm wearing my Gyarados shirt today in honor of Pokemon, guys. So I hope you like it. Wait, don't we need the ability? Oh, look, there's something we can do right there. We should probably do that because we didn't do it yet. But don't we need the ability to climb a waterfall? I don't think we have that yet. Well, I play Coliseum or Gale of Darkness. I don't know anything about those, so it's a maybe. They call me the Echo Man. Battle with me, Yahoo. Hiker Alexander. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, not a mean look. Speed up. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're gonna do beat up. Damn, this is not gonna do much unless we get critical hits. In reality, we did about 50%, a little more. So one more and we'll get them. Cool. Do 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 do. Ouch. Do 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 do. Nice. Took him out. Yeah. This is a terrible Pokemon to fight these guys with, for the record. It really is. They must have lowered HP, yeah. I got a critical hit. Not that it really mattered. Grievous says, I believe that it's coming to the GameCube library on Switch sometime in the year. Probably the better Pokemon games. You think so? I'm not opposed to playing more Pokemon as long as you guys show up and engage in support with the content. Pokemon has done very well for me in the last year, all starting with Pokemon Legends ZA, and then its expansion, and then Fire Red, and now Brilliant Diamond. So, hey, whatever you guys want, you know, let's see. Let's see how much longer Brilliant Diamond takes. I don't know. I don't know how much longer the game has. All right, got a lot of good leveling here. Chain Chomp leveling up. Oh, wants to learn Slash. That's a good move, right? That is a normal move that does 70 and critical hits a land more easily. It's a great move. So he's attack and special attack. He's attack. So yeah, this is a good move for him. In fact, let's get rid of Dragon Breath because that's a special attack. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Yodele. He's upset that we beat him. That's it. I'm going to give you a good word of advice. If you don't know where you should be going, check the town map. That's it. That's all you have to say. Wow. Okay. All right, so Mount Coronet again. Now we have the ability to climb, which we didn't have before. So we should be able to do more things we couldn't do previous. Here we go. So how do you say this guy? Bibarel? Bibarel? I don't know how to say his name. But man, he's versatile, huh? Here we go. Finally, we can do this. He can swim, he can climb, he can do everything. Alright, we're gonna get some new stuff here. Any new Pokemon? Nope, we already have a Machoke. Nice, we burned it. It's pronounced Bibarel. So what does that mean? 'Cause he's a beaver, right? So I wonder why he's Bibarel. Doesn't seem to apply to beaver. Kind of weird. Weird name. Hey, Satan, how are you today? Welcome to the stream. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Okay. La 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 la. Hades leveling up. Max Potion. Maximum Potion. How exciting. Wow, immediately attacked again. And it's another Graveler. It's all the same Pokemon. B-Barrel, as in barrel. So it's not B-Barrel, it's B-Barrel. B-Barrel. That's weird. B-Barrel? That's odd, because usually a Pokemon name is a play on something, right? And that's not really a play on anything. Huh. Oh, no. Oh. That hurt. Level up for Soy Roy. Okay. Oh, all right, this way. We haven't been this way yet. Any items down here? Yes. What is it? Oh, no. Well, we have all these Pokemon, so bad luck for, what is he? Overstuffed, whatever his name is. The guy who I owe the name for from last stream. I owe him the name Stupid Hooded Worm. What is it? Overstuffed Wednesday Plus? Yeah, I owe the name Hooded Worm to someone for a caught Pokemon. We don't have any Pokemon to catch right now. They're all the same ones we already have. Do. Escape rope. Darn, I wanted that Pokeball. Oh, let's get it. It's right here. Rock Slide. That's a good one, right? So, Chain Chomp can learn it. That's a good move, right? Rock Slide. Maybe I'll teach you to Chain Chomp. He's Dragon and Ground type. Bro, get rid of crappy Tackle. Tackle sucks. Yeah, all right, we'll do that. Instead of Tackle. Very nice. Revive. Okay. See, I don't want to go out this door. Well, let's see what's out the door. Maybe there's a hidden item on a ledge or something outside. Because otherwise, I don't know what else would be out that door. Because we're going north right now for the plot. So I wonder what's outside. All right. So let's see. Oh. I might have to use a freaking repel at this point. This is ridiculous. How many Pokemon we're encountering in here? Oh. Oh my god, how many hits? 2 hits. What a jerk. Great, now we got people in the Kick Chat rooting that this game gets low support because they don't like Pokemon. It's like, why are you on the Pokemon stream if you don't like Pokemon? Right? I literally am playing only one Pokemon game in the rotation right now. That's it. This one. I play it, what, once, twice a week tops? Why are you specifically on the Pokemon stream complaining? Just don't come to the Pokemon stream then. What? It seems like a lot of your problems are self-created. Okay, so this just allows you to climb down. I'm just curious if there's anything down here. Probably not. Well, let's just see if there's a hidden item or something. There is an item. A bottle of iron. Okay. Oh, Ovo, now you speak up. He goes, how low is support? And he speaks up. I thought you were gone. You said you were bored. You were leaving. You're not allowed to speak up about support right now. How dare you? Yes, Ovo is the notorious Wings troll that made him quit. That's correct. Notorious. Zanzibar Knights has gifted another sub, excuse me. Thank you for the sub, Zanzibar Knights. I appreciate that. Let's get you on the leaderboard here. We're up to 79 to support, 21 to go to qualify for an episode of DSP Pack Rips on this very stream. And open 2 packs of One Piece cards, which I would very much like to do. Okay. No new Pokemon in this cave, all the same. Do I like One Piece? I do. It's just so lengthy that it's like impossible to ever catch up. But last year, I actually watched quite a bit of One Piece and watched some of the big arcs. But it's just kind of unfortunate. So these cards we're opening are Series 16, and these are focused on Impel Down and Land of Wano arcs, and I didn't watch either of those. I kind of skimmed. I think what it was I was watching on Netflix, and those weren't available. It was like, it only goes up to a certain point, and then it ended, and then it continued to Egghead, but it skipped those arcs, so I couldn't watch those arcs. So now all the cards that I'm pulling, I'm like, oh, I don't know what any of these characters are, because I couldn't see them. Oh, no! Oh! All right, I gotta use the Repel. That was a complete accident. That was a complete accident. I am not fighting a million enemies again. Where the hell's the Repel? Where the hell is it? Where's Repel? There it is. Okay. Alright, trying to jump down again. Yeah, in this game, the Repel's in a different pocket, which is weird. Okay, now we can head further north to the mountain. Uh-oh. What's this way? Oh, there was a hidden max revive there in a rock. Okay. Okay. We grunts have been assigned 2 noble jobs. 1 to ensure the success of our operation at the summit, and 2 to utterly destroy anyone who dares to interfere. What's up, Yandere-chan? How you doing? Beautifly. Do. Level up. I will not accept this. I will not accept this. You will accept it. You're sick today? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you feel better. Our time has come. It's Team Galactic's time now. Bronzor. Damn. It's a tank. It's a tank. I hit it with this weakness. Only did 50% damage. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Do I know what EVs are? Pokemon get stat boost the more they fight and win, but only the ones that actually fight. The ones you use most will always be stronger than the wild ones. There you go. Repel, we're off, but we're just about to leave. Look where we are. Interesting. Oh. We can climb, but I'm curious what's here. Anything? No? Just a loop? What was the point of that? You think there's any new Pokemon in the grass here? Let's see. An Abomasnow. Do we have Abomasnow or just the Snover? I think we just have the Snover, right? Yeah, okay, let's see if we can catch it. If we do, we have to call it Hooded Worm. So stupid, but I'm a man of my word. Can we catch it? Well, we caught it. Now we gotta call it Stupid Hooded Worm. Ugh. How dumb. Hades wants to learn foul play. I think that's a good move. Let's find out. So, the user turns the target's power against it. If the higher the attack stat, the greater the damage it deals. Honestly, no, I don't like that. I'll keep beat up. I think beat up's better than foul play. Yeah, I'll keep it. Did I know Skuntank can learn Explosion? You can use an X button on the move selection screen to select the Pokeball to use? No. I didn't know that. Okay. So, the Frost Tree Pokemon. It whips up blizzards in mountains that are always buried in snow. It is the Abominable Snowman. I can't believe I have to call it this stupid name. I should make Overstuffed Wednesday Plush pay again for it. I should make you double pay for this dumb name. I should. But I won't. I'll be a man of my word. I'll name it the stupidest name in history. But it goes right to the box and it never comes out. There you go. It never comes out. Okay. We have another area here. I wonder if there's more Pokemon to be caught. There's an item here. Could be. Yes, a max potion was hidden at the rock. Excuse me. We have a cave. What's in this cave? I don't even know if this is a secret cave or what we're doing here, or this is for the story. I don't know. Overstuffed Wednesday Plush did 500 kicks, says put Hooded Worm in your team, sire. No, I refuse. I absolutely refuse. But thanks for $5. Okay. Pay me more. Okay. So I don't know if we're supposed to do this for the story right now, or if or we're supposed to go the other way. Let's see. There's a lot. There's a cave here, and then we can go up. I mean, I don't know which way to go. There's a million things to do here. Oh, I just realized I gotta take a break. I didn't even realize what time it was. Oh, crap. We don't have this yet. We're still missing a move. That's crazy that we're still missing one move. Dead end. But there's an Ultra Ball hidden there. Okay. So there's different ways to go. I can climb up here, or I can go back the other way. See, I don't know which way to go. A nugget to sell. Okay. Should we quickly see if there's a new Pokemon here? Just quickly, before we go the other way. Nah. All right, after this, we'll save up and we'll go on the break. We've been playing for well over an hour, actually. Burninated. Damn, so he got burned and he got hit by the hail. This is what happens when you don't wear a shirt outside in the snow. You get owned. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Damn. I got rocked right there. I got completely rocked. Damn. Oh. All right, well. Yikes, let's revive. I'm in the wrong packet here. All right, let's save. And let us split the part when we come back. We'll continue to climb the mountain and see where it takes us here in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. See you in the next part, everybody. Okay. All right, it is time for our break of the stream, everyone. So, oh, really? Princess Luna says you get Waterfall after you beat the Electric-type gym leader and you talk to an NPC on the beach. Did we beat the Electric gym leader? Or is that the last one? Maybe that's the final one. Okay, it's time for a break, guys. It'll be about a 15-minute break, then we come back over an hour more of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and I'm hoping that we're going to hit at least one milestone of support so we can do DSP pack rips. All right, so I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching. I hope that you enjoyed so far. If you are, like the stream and please support it if you can. Let's hit that milestone. Let's do some pack rips. But in the meantime, I will play you guys some music. Okay? All right. I'll see you guys in a few. Enjoy. See you in like 15. Hello. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. So, it's time for more Pokemon. Okay, let's play for at least another hour and have some fun and continue on with the game. If we get support in the next hour, we will do DSP pack rips of One Piece. I would love to do 2 packs for you, but we do need to hit $100 of support, and we're 21 away. So if you're enjoying the stream, please support it in some way. Sorry that the chat was full of trollish idiots while I was gone. I just took care of them. And they can kiss my ass, these idiots, okay? Here's another one. Well, there were 3 trolls while I was gone. Interesting. That's great that everyone actually went on a break except for these idiots. 3 fucking morons. Okay, well, they're gone now. All right, so, are we ready? I left asking for money. I come back asking for money. Well, did you send me any money? You didn't send me any. So maybe I would shut up about it if you sent me some, Virtual Boy. Right? Why didn't you send me any? Use your brain. Oh, you don't have one. Sorry. Okay. All right, let's continue. I got my coffee now. I actually had a protein bar. And now I'm having my coffee. So I should be energetic now, which will be good. Because, I was dead asleep for the first, several hours of this stream. Okay, let's continue. Here we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. What the heck? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond continuing here on the channel. I took one step. I guess I stepped on some poo or something, and I attracted a Machoke. And now we have to take this guy out. And then we can continue climbing Mount Coronet. Don't do that. Oh, man. All right, this is not good. All right, this is not good at all. Here. What a pain. Ha! She did use dual chop. Doesn't affect me at all. All right, let's do a super effective dazzling gleam. Woo! And he's dead. Very good. Does Machamp crap out logs? No, I mean, he looks like the kind of guy to have some pretty nasty protein farts, right? He's probably on a couple supplements, messing with his digestive. Oh, no, I forgot to change the order. Oh, I forgot to mess with the order. All right, let's beat it up, and then we'll get out. Nice. Here we go. Good. See here? Virtual Boy tried to insult me back, but he's so dumb. The bot caught it and completely muted his entire message, so he got double owned. He got double owned. His message got deleted. It's funny. Oh my goodness. Why don't I just ban him? Because I want to see him keep embarrassing himself. It's hilarious. It's very entertaining. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. No, wait. I changed the order, right? Okay. I thought I didn't change the order again. Like, oh my god. Okay. So I will tell you guys, I recommend Bear Bells protein supplement bars. They taste just like candy bars, but they're not bad for you at all. They have very little actual bad ingredients, like low fat, low sugar, but they taste just like candy bars. Like I just had one that tastes like a Milky Way, and I had one the other day that tasted like a Snickers. I had one also that tastes like that 100 grand bar. You know, the one's caramel, chocolate, and like rice. They taste very similar to the actual real things, but they're high protein and very good ingredients. Like, oh, so they're not bad for you at all. No, it's not like eating a real candy bar. So I love these right now. And I got to try all the flavors to see what I like and what I don't like, because I'm sure there's going to be some I don't like. They don't have that aftertaste at all. You know how protein bars sometimes have the bad aftertaste? They don't have an aftertaste whatsoever. It's crazy. Can Skuntang be the main partner in the party? You mean follow me along? They haven't allowed me to do that in a while. Right? Like, look. It doesn't say follow. They won't let anyone follow me for some reason in certain areas. I know this is a dungeon, but I tried it in a town, and it still didn't work. So, I'm not actually sure. Our time will come, a time for only us. I'm going to turn back your time to a time before Pokemon. What? That's a lot of time. An apple a day would be better? No. Apples are full of sugar and don't have any protein. What are you talking about? An apple a day would not be better. Absolutely incorrect. No, I'm not. Bear Bells is not a sponsor of this stream. I'm just telling you a product that I've tried recently and I like. What's up, Ortega? How are you? Good to see you over on Kick. Bum ba dum ba dum. Boom. Crushed. Very good. Yeah! This is Gya. Gya! No, I don't have any formal Reddit or subreddit. Any Reddit that's made is troll made. It's nothing to do with me. I literally do not go on Reddit ever for anything. I feel like if Reddit didn't exist, humanity would be better off. So I just don't spend any time on it. Yeah. Damn, that Stunky got slapped. Psychic. do. Egglander says, can you do research on the cards you're pulling? I'd appreciate commentary about the cards besides value. I naturally learn about the cards over time. Like, for example, at first I knew nothing about Magic, but then I sorted the Marvel binder, and now I know how they're classed by element, which I didn't know at first. But now I understand they're classed by element. You have your standard cards, but then you have the cards that are more like the tools and things that you use. But you'll learn that after you spend some time with the cards when you're, like, sorting them and stuff. There's no way you can know that just by, like, opening the packs. In case of the One Piece, like, I don't really understand the set yet at all. But again, I'm sure once I try to go sort it, that's when I'll learn more. I did learn about the valuable cards in One Piece are the manga cards. These are ones that they do have, like, a portrait that's a special awesome art in the middle, but then around the edges it looks like manga drawings. And those apparently are worth a lot. So those are the ones we'll be looking for when we open. But, you know, I will learn in time. Like, originally I knew nothing about Pokemon cards, right? And now I understand the classifications of the different types. Who's my favorite One Piece character? Probably Zoro. The ultimate swordsman badass. Escape row. Okay. I wonder if there's something secret in those rocks. Huh. Anything up here? We got a rare candy. Oh, it's a dead end here. I can't walk here. Ah. Another Obama snow. Psychic's better than Dash and Gleam, I think, right? By its small margin, yes. Okay. I did pull a Sanji Egglander. We pulled the Land of Wano Sanji, but I didn't see Land of Wano, so I don't understand why he's dressed like a devil. But that's the one that we got so far. Oh. Matthew wants me to use Skuntank. I guess we could put Skuntank to the front. Okay. Ow. Okay. Burn this guy. He jumps in place. Very nice. Hot dog actually leveled up after that. All right. Hot dog. So, I guess it's a dead end. We gotta go back. Chingling. I just answered that, butthead. Don't ask the same question. How dare you? Nice. Don't look directly at the camera. You don't like it when I look directly at the camera like this? You have a problem with it? Does it disturb you when I look directly at the camera? Is there a problem? This is our final operation. No one will interfere. This is probably where we're supposed to go. So we can go back outside and explore that other way. Night slash. Ah. Oh, I didn't die. So close. Nice avoidal. Avoidal. Nice avoidance is what I should have said, not avoidal. Okay. That's it. So you got to go down there, but we're not going to do that. Let's go the other way first to make sure we didn't miss anything over here. Yeah, there's some stuff here, see? What's this? We can move this. Strength. A pallet update? Sure. All you got to do is use the pallet command in chat. There is a live tracker tracking the pallet. It will give you a live update. So just use the pallet command in chat. You will get your answers on how the pallet is doing. Go for it. Oh, there's no item here. Tiny mushroom. A voidal. What do you mean the pallet tracker hasn't been updated? It updates live. That is the live update on the status of the pallet. If there's any change, you'll know. You'll be the first to know. Chain Chomp level up. What's in here? Now I don't know which way to go, because there's two different ways to go here. Ugh. So, ooh, I don't think anything will be good against him, right? I don't think fire's too particularly... Wait, he's metal. If he iron type, then it might be flamethrower. Let's see. If he's steel type, I said iron type. If he's steel type, this will work. And he is steel type, okay. Bronzong. He immediately uses a move that doesn't do anything. Great. Good for you, Bronzong. Oh, wait, I should have caught this. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. I should have caught the Bronzong. Oops. All right, I'll have to catch it next time. I totally wasn't paying attention. I was supposed to catch that dang thing. Ugh. So now I get a feeling this is the way you're supposed to go. And I was supposed to go the other way, and there was an optional thing over there. But there was no way you could tell because you fought a trainer over there, too. Oh! Oh! Okay. That's not how you spell pallet. That's a different kind of pallet. You spelled it completely... Oh, my goodness. All right. I do get the feeling 100% that we're supposed to go the other way now. Clefairy. How's Cat? She's good. I just saw her during break. We went outside. We fed the local wildlife again with some nuts. And then we each had a snack. Because we were both hungry. And now she's probably going to soon start getting stuff together for dinner. Gravity intensified? What does that even mean? What do I say to people who ask me what I do for a living? I say I'm an internet live streamer. That's exactly what I am. I wouldn't say I'm a full-time gamer anymore because I'm not. I podcast, I do other things. I'm just a full-time streamer. Let's bite. Is streaming a job? Well, I make a living doing it, so yeah, it's definitely an occupation. I have a registered business. I, pay taxes as a business owner, both federally and in the state. So yes, according to everyone in the government, this is a job. Acrobatics. Flying type? What the hell? Flying type? Why is Chief Keef a fire and fighting type learning a flying type acrobatics move? Huh? That's really weird. I don't think I'm gonna learn it. Nah. Okay. Andre says gravity makes it you can hit flying types with the ground moves, and if they have an ability like levitate, you hit it with ground moves. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? You survived? That tiny bit. Ovo says, I think it more aligns with a paid hobby. You can make money selling drugs. Doesn't necessarily make it a job. But selling drugs is illegal. Can't legally register as a business. You don't pay taxes on it. It's a job if you have to register as a business and pay taxes. Sorry to say, it doesn't matter what your opinion is. It's invalid. Legally in the U.S., being a live streamer actually is a job. Heal pulse. User emits healing pulse that restores the target's HP by half of its max. Huh. What's better, heal pulse or life dew? Because life dew will also heal a teammate, while heal pulse only heals yourself, but life dew isn't clear on how much it heals. See? You can't test it out. You'd have to need both abilities. I'm only going to keep one, so I'll get heal pulse. Okay. He says, so give me a taste of defeat. All right, so I think we have to keep going this way for the story, but I want to go... First of all, I want to catch the Bronzong that I accidentally killed. So I want to try that again, but I got to go back because there was that other area to go to, which I didn't realize was an optional area. I thought it was the way to go, so... Okay. Darn it, not... That is not Bronzong. At all. Okay. Ouch. Didn't do that much damage, actually. I thought I would have done way more. Alright, let's go back to this door that's all the way back here. I mean, there's no way you would have known that this was an optional thing you were supposed to do first. Okay. I like that animation when you slide down the rocks. That's pretty cool. Okay. So this must be optional. Go down there. What's over here? Trainer. Listen, you realize you're breaking hearts by being successful? It's your fault Team Galactic members are in so much pain. I'm breaking hearts being successful. That's the story of my life. So many people are so upset that I'm successful. It's true. Okay. Boing, boing. I must say, today is the first day in ages. Finally, no one restreamed me. Excuse me. No one view-botted me. Thankfully on YouTube. And I could actually see how many people actually show up for Pokemon. It's around 250. Not bad. Because for the last 2 weeks, I couldn't tell at all how many people were at any given stream. Because this idiot kept coming view-botting me and I couldn't see my legit numbers. And that's frustrating. Like, remember, some of the factors that I use to judge if a game is doing well is attendance, engagement, and support. Well, I haven't been able to tell attendance for like 2 or 3 weeks. Because this guy would not stop view-botting me. Finally, today he stopped. I guess he finally got a light. So that's good. Okay. Explosion. Let's see what this is. It's what the freaking Graveler's been doing. I don't want that. Okay. All right. Nice. Burn him. Pop, pop. Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh my god. These are giant rooms and you can't tell if you're doing the right thing. It's kind of frustrating. Yes, Dorky Orc Andrew. He says, it's crazy after all the view botting, you still have exactly the same amount of viewers as normal. First of all, that's not true. Before the restreamer was shut down, I was actually probably getting under 200 for Pokemon, to be honest with you. Like, on average, my views were like 200. Now, I'm almost always over 200, and when I play different games, it actually is higher. So, shutting down that restreamer directly got more people to watch the content on YouTube, 100%. Okay? Now, why would view botting benefit me views-wise? It wouldn't. They're not real people. What you're assuming when you say view botting, you say, oh, we had more viewers. Well, some of them should have been retained. None of them were real. How could view botting could never possibly help you because they're not real. They're not anyone that's going to come back and enjoy your content because they gave it a shot. No one was there. What a silly thing to say. What's up, James? How are you? He says, hello, fellow humans. And he used a robot emo. That's funny. Okay. No, I did not shut down a restreamer. A restreamer of mine got shut down, and then everyone blamed me because they just want to say negative things about me. Which is exactly why I always knew it happened. Just like years ago, again, there were all these copyright strikes hitting my detractors and their channels. I never did it, but someone was using my general information to impersonate me and do it in my name. I outright said publicly I didn't want to do it. I contacted YouTube and told them I wasn't doing it, and no one cared. No one cared. Everyone blamed me. I have no involvement in this shit. I don't want anything to do with it. Chain Chomp levels up. No, I did not just say I got him shut down. You're a fucking idiot. You're a complete fucking idiot. In fact, just because you said that, I'm going to ban you. Because you want to lie out of your fucking ass. Goodbye. Ooh! We're going to get Soy Roy evolving into a bomb of snow. Here we go. Butthead says, why do you think some streamers view bot if it holds no benefits? Because I feel like some streamers artificially want to feel bigger than they are to think that they are like big shots. Okay? To be frank with you, I think some people, if they saw their real viewer numbers, like some streamers, they look at 250 on YouTube and they'd be like, oh, that's terrible. I need to look better than that, right? No one will ever like me or support me if I have 250 viewers on YouTube. I look at 250 viewers on YouTube and I said, that's good. I want to know that. Because that gives me a representative level of understanding of how good a game is doing. Because different games will get different attendance levels. It's true. So if I don't actually know genuinely how many people are watching me at any given time, I have no idea to continue a playthrough, how often to play a game, etc. I need these to make important judgments about my streams. People who viewbot don't care about that. They just want to look popular. It's basically like a narcissistic, braggadocious thing that's completely stupid. It's completely counterproductive to anyone's business to do it, but these morons do it because they're dumb, basically. There's really no other way to explain it. Ooh, Ice Punch is a good move. Yeah, Ice Punch is good. Yeah, look at that. It could leave them frozen. Oh, it's excellent. So, let's see. That's... Oh, man. Oh, man, this always goes first. I'm going to get rid of Ingrain. Ingrain sucks. There you go. Okay. All right. So, what the hell are we doing here? We're going down. I guess we're going further down. I'm going to use Repel. The thing is, now, I feel like now we're going the right way, or are we not? It's impossible to tell if you're going the right way or not in this game. Every way feels like the right way. There's no way to tell if you're doing the right thing. Yeah. Good. Now I can just walk down here. No? Anything here? Dude, there's so many ways to go. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to be going right now. What's over here? Anything? A revive, okay. I can climb up over there. Where does that go? Oh, it all loops. This is all looped together. I see. It's all connected. I'm hopelessly lost. Don't pay attention to a lowly grunt without any Pokemon. What? Are you kidding? I came all the way down here, and now I can't get out. Seriously. This is dumb. I'm supposed to come back later? How would you have known that? Oh, this is stupid. I'm going to be honest, I don't like this part. It's too confusing. You go one way. Oh, you actually can't go this way. Well, what the fuck? Why even let me in then? What a complete waste of my time. What a waste of my time. Okay. Back into this cave. All right, here we're trying to catch Bronzong. So hopefully we will run into him again. That's an oddly specific name. This guy's name is $500 B&H gift card. B&H? What's B&H? I don't even know what that is. He says, hello, what's going on, Phil in chat? Well, we're enjoying Pokemon. Although this dungeon right now is a little bit of a grind. But I don't know what the hell B&H is or what this is a reference to. What's Benson and Hedges? I've literally never heard about this. Another meme I don't understand. Here we go. B&H Photo and Video? No, I've never shopped at B&H Photo and Video before. Nope. Okay. Oh, this is a grind, but this is probably the final story thing in the game before side content, right? Martin, how are you? He just did a $5 super chat. He says, I'm beginning to watch your stream from the beginning. I would 100% watch and support a card organization stream. Hello, future me. Cool. I'm curious how many people would, because we talked about this on the morning show. Like, how many people would like content that's just 100% cards rather than, you know, having cards to be part of a gaming stream or whatever. And like people were talking about actually taking the cards that we've opened, right? Sorting them, putting them into a binder, ordering them, and then basically pricing them out, putting them into an app to see what the value of a set or a box is that I bought. Because I do that off stream. I haven't done it with a lot. I did it with the Marvel set of Magic, and that actually came out as I made money on it, which is crazy. I never thought I would. But it was like, the value was like $160, and I paid only $100 for the box. So that came out a big winner. But most of the Pokemon boxes are big losses, like big losses. So anyway, we were talking about the possibility of doing that as content, like actually doing a stream where you just do that kind of content rather than it being based around gaming and then opening cards as a side thing. So if people would like that, I would like to know, because I need to know if that's something people would show up and engage and support with, or if it would be a big dud, you know? I don't know. I'd be interested in trying it out, but it has to be something people will come by and support. Not we're all here and it makes nothing, you know? Okay. Is it really? This is the final confrontation with Galactic. Ah. Do I think there should be more skunk Pokemon? No, I think that skunks are specific enough to have this one skunk Pokemon. That's pretty good. That's enough for Pokemon, I think. Shout out to, who was this? Honey Butter has hosted me with 90 viewers. Thank you to Honey Butter for the host. Let me take a look, because I want to follow you so I can host back at some point. Follow. There we go. All right, I followed you, and I'll host you back at some point. Thanks for the host. Anyone who's coming in from Honey Butter, welcome to my Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream. We are near the end, I think, of the natural story of the game. We're actually going to have our final confrontation with Team Galactic, and then after that, I think there's still another trainer and stuff to do. So we've been playing for like 30 hours. It's a great playthrough. It's a chill, slow burn playthrough we've been doing for like a month or two. And that's where we're at with it. So, welcome, everybody. If you're coming in from Honey Butter's host, if you follow the channel for, I think, 5 minutes, you can talk and chat. I think it's not a long wait. Man, look at this chimp. Look at that chimp emo. guys go crazy. Where'd you get all these chimp emotes from? That's awesome. They go nuts. I love the emotes on Kick. I wish they would have emotes like that on YouTube. Very nice. It was a collectible? What is that? You can get it somehow? Oh, I didn't even know that you could get them like that. Ooh. Spear pillar. Let's save up here. I don't know what's about to happen here. Something's about to happen. If you watch a stream every day for an hour, you'll get a random emo. Oh, I don't watch any streams at all. I guess I'll never qualify for that one. Something huge is about to happen, I think. Maybe, right? Don't meddle around. Of course you're going to, aren't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take you to the ground. Well, I don't think I have a second Pokemon ready to go. They're going to be messed up. Watch. Ugh. My Garchomp is not going to do well here. Super effective. All right, let's try it. Boom. Toasted and roasted. It was okay, not great. The heck is that, Memento? Attack has harshly fallen and fulfilled a special attack, and then he died. What? Killed himself in order to just lower my stats? That's a pretty lame attack. Oh, I know he's Guys, we are at, what, 89 bucks of support? We're $11 away from doing an episode of DSP Pack Rips here on the channel today, where I will open up a couple of packs of One Piece Series 16 trading cards at the end. It would be great to be able to do that. So if you have not yet and you've enjoyed today's stream, please support it. Now is the time before we end our gameplay. But we have to hit that $100 milestone by let's see. Like 30, 40 minutes? 40 minutes. 40 minutes we have to hit it. Honey Butter just became a sub. Thank you, Honey Butter, for subbing. That's awesome of you. I appreciate that. That gets us up to 94 now. So now we're only $6 away from our milestone. Princess Luna just gifted a membership. Thank you, Princess Luna. Now we're at 97. Just like that. Thank you, guys. We're $3 away from doing DSP Pack Rips today. Very nice. That was just pathetic. We're gonna let you pass so you can get pulverized by our bosses. Oh, look, we have to fight everyone. Everyone's coming up. All the, like, commanders. All right, let's save. Let me heal up. Just in case we end up having a giant fight and we have to use everybody, let's heal up. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Something epic is about to happen. Now all will end and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me, Dialga, the mythical Pokemon and master of time. Interesting. I'm sure I probably have a Pokemon card of Dialga somewhere. One of the sets I've opened in the last couple of months. Ah, it's the legendary from Brilliant Diamond. Okay. This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there'll be no fighting and no strife. Can you feel time distorting? Only I can choose to stop it. So he wants to destroy everything? Well, that's kind of a nihilistic way of thinking, don't you think? By the way, thank you to Darkside Harry Johnson for $2. He says, cheers, King, let's ride. Thank you to Darkside Harry with that super chat. We're at 99, $1 away from doing DSP pack rips. And if we get to 150, we'll do 3 packs instead of 2. All right, that's how it works. It's every 50, we do an extra pack. So $1 away. This is the mythical Pokemon that created Sinnoh, Dialga, the ancient deity of time. Gogyaguba. Gogyaguba? That's the last thing I would have expected it to say. Okay. This world cannot be molded into the ultimate world I seek. It's far easier to create an entirely new world than to change this one. A new world in which I am the ruler of all things. I shall become a deity. All right. Grubyaguba. There's no need to rush. I can understand you want to battle our boss real bad, but you'll have to go through me first. After all, you made me look bad more times than I care to remember. And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time the gloves are coming off. Oh, look. Hold on 1 second. Don't you start the party without me. Huh. Well, if it isn't that little boy who ran off crying at Lake Acuity. Did you get any tougher since then? We'll beat you 2-on-2. So Andre says, technically he wants to create a new world that's free of spirit and emotion. He doesn't care what happens to the current world. So he's not a nihilist. He is a control freak, emperor kind of dude. He wants to basically be, you know, the creator of the galaxy. Got it. Ooh, what Pokemon does he have there? Night Slash. Haha. Perfect hit. It laid a critical hit, wishing to be praised. Oh! Very good. What is it called? Munchlax? So it's a variation of Snorlax. It's called Munchlax. Interesting. Flamethrower! Burn that Skuntank! Oh, I did like nothing, dang. Flamethrower, burn my Skuntank! Ah, it also did almost nothing. Look at that. No, you burned me. How dare you? Unacceptable behavior. You're not allowed to burn me. Terrible move. Damn, his Munchlax sucks. It's too weak. His Munchlax is super weak. I'm gonna kill the Bronzor so he'll hit the Skuntank, because my Skuntank is no good against the other Skuntank. There we go. Come on. Hot dog levels up, sweet. Nice, avoided the flamethrower. Very nice. It doesn't do anything. So both of us, the only thing I can use is flamethrower. That's it. Perugly? That's so messed up that they call it Perugly. Because it's why? Because it's a chubby cat. You're calling it ugly? That's messed up. Nice critical hit. No, I didn't do a grind session. We basically just walked around catching Pokemon and doing stuff. There was no grinding. Ouch. Wow, Perugly avoided the body slam. Where'd Perugly go? I don't even know where it is. Oh, I ate his berry. Oh, no. Oh, no, my hot dog. Hot dog, no, don't cry. No, hot dog, don't do it. Don't pass out. No, hot dog. Oh, they burnt my hot dog. Damn it. I hate it when your hot dog gets burned. Ugh. All right, who do we want to bring in? Let's bring in Chain Chomp and do the super effective move. Here we go. Bulldoze everyone. I don't care about hitting his Munchlax. Why would I? It's not my Pokemon. Screw him. These belts. Wow, they're destroying this Munchlax. Oh, my lord. They're dogpiling on it. Bulldoze. Yeah. Shake it up. Nice. Everyone's speed goes down. Nice. He's got Heracross. Oh. Speed down. Everyone speed down. Damn, that did so much damage. Yikes. And wow. Wow. Okay. Can I finish them both with this Bulldoze? No, he's withdrawing. Oh, you cheater. How dare you? Golbat will be immune to Bulldoze. Dang it. At least we got rid of Perugly or Perugly. Perugly. All right. Level up. Very nice. Did nothing. Dang. That double Golbat for the end of the fight. Double Golbat. So Rock Slide instead. Perfect. Rock Slide. Damn, they're just dogpiling on this Heracross, too. Rock Slide. Yes. It's effective on Golbat and Golbat. Ow. Layla says, did you check your Switch 2 screen on a black screen with full brightness on? I had the arm in my Switch 2. Apparently, a lot of them have an issue, a bunch of dark circles. Oh, I haven't looked at my Switch 2 screen in ages. I don't have to because I never use it as a portable unit. So, the thing is, even if it was, I probably wouldn't care. It won't affect me. I'm never really going to use it, you know? I'm only going to use it as a console like I'm using it right now, hooked up to my setup, so I probably wouldn't give a crap. Oh, now you poisoned me? Come on. You're poisoning me? Stop this. Flame wheel. Whoosh. I got a Golbat. Nice. He used U-turn, but there was no way he could possibly get out because there's no other Pokemon. Yeah. All right, we did it. Tough fight, right? That was a tough fight, but we got it done. Look at all this level up. Nice. Soyroy and Hades leveling up here. Sweet. And now I died. Oh. Oh, man. I guess it doesn't really matter. Dang, this is a long fight. The fight continues. Got him. Okay, done. Finally. Oh. Sheesh, I should have done the fighting myself. You've toughened up, but you're no match for our boss. Hey, my Pokemon are tough, right? I can get even tougher. But you know, that's it for us. We've hit the wall. DSP, I'll help you with this. What's he doing? Oh, he healed my Pokemon. This is it. It's your show now. All right, let's save up. I wanted to save. What's going on? Oh, Dialga, this is... fantastic. Beautiful. It's the creation of a new galaxy, my new world. What? P. They really have to? P. Oops. Oh! The red chain? It crumbled away to nothing, but why? Why would Mispree, the Pokemon of Lake Verity, appear by your side? Never mind that. It's all destroyed. My galaxy's gone. I won't allow this. I'll capture those 3 again and craft another red chain. Before I even think about that, I'm going to completely crush you. He's just going to ignore the ginormous legendary Pokemon standing behind him, isn't he? Well, we gotta fight him one more time. Here we go. It's time for the rematch against Cyrus. Team Galactic Boss Cyrus sends out Haunch Pro. All right. Interesting. So, hold on a second. First off, NFuxQ, what a name, did a £2 super chat and says, no chats, just packs. So, taking a look at the current pounds conversion, that is $2.67. And so with that, we have hit 101 of support, which means it is official. We will be doing an episode of DSP Pack Rips at the end of this stream so that we can open 2 packs of One Piece cards. And then I just got a $2 tip. This person says, the bullets is prize winners definitely spiraling. I got the freaking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. I have no idea what you're talking about, but thank you for $2. So we're now up to 103. So here's the deal. Let's get to 150. By the time that I finish this, because I'm going to play for about another 10-15 minutes, so we can open 3 packs of One Piece. That would be a good episode of DSP Pack Rips to do 3 packs. So let's get to 150. By the time I finish this fight, let's go. Let's kick some ass. Flamethrower, right, Night Slash. Why did I do Night Slash? I picked the wrong move. I wanted Flamethrower. And I picked Night Slash by accident. Shoot. Layla the Witch with a $10 super chat saying Pokemon support. Thank you to Layla for the $10. Now we're at 113. 37 to go. Let's go. Let's get a sub. Let's get some memberships. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a tip. Let's hit 150 and open 3 packs of cards after this fight. Let's kick his ass and let's do it. Yeah. That's the weakness. And it burned him. Nice. Nice. Oh, no, he's digging. No, now I can't hit him. This is not good. Aren't I weak to this, too? I think I'm weak to this attack, too. I used Venom Drench by accident again. It was a complete mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Who wouldn't be weak to ground? Screw it, I'm just going to bring in Chief Keef and try to sweep. So, Mach Punch always goes first. Yep. Full restore. That's not cool. Nice. Now we're gonna get him. Watch. Mach Punch. He can't avoid it. And he already used his full restore. So we're gonna sweep now, I think. Okay. Uh-oh, we do have to swap Gyarados. Who I'm wearing, by the way. Yeah, who'd be good against Gyarados? Is he? No, Gyarados is flying in water, right? He's not dragon. Shoot. I don't think I have anything that would be good against him then. Nah. What the hell? We'll put in Soyroy just for fun, see what he can do. How dare you intimidate me? I'm bigger than you. Now it's gonna snow. Look at that. Lowers the opposing speed stat. Could leave the target frozen. I say we want to always go first. Let's use Icy Wind first. Lower the speed. Lower speed. Nice, I'm immune to the hail. Nice, okay, so now I'm faster than the Gyarados. Now I'm going to try to freeze it. Ow, that did a ton of damage, man. Ugh. It's not gonna work. See, if I could freeze him, it'd be perfect, but it ain't gonna work. All right, let's swap. Okay. Ha ha. Counter intimidate. We're all gonna get hit by the hail now because it's Ice Storm. Okay. Good damage. That's gonna hurt. Do you think he'll die from the hail? He withdrew him. Good, I'm gonna buff. Oh, that was a bad move. I got your weakness. I got your weakness right here, buddy. Fairy type. Dazzling Gleam. Take the weakness. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Destroy. The hipster bird was defeated. Double level up. Look at that. Very nice. Crobat looks pretty cool. Dazzling Gleam. Uh-oh, what did he do? He can act faster than normal because it has Quick Claw. Oh. And now it's using Tailwind's going to be even faster. I used the wrong move. I was supposed to use Psychic, wasn't I? Frost Poison. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't know he had that move. Ow, Cross Poison. Dang. I got spanked. All right, let's get Chain Jump in here. Wait. Yeah. I think Rock Slide might work. I'm going to try it. Air Cutter. Ah, that hurt. Yes, that is the weakness. Oh, that means it's going to get out. Shoot. We don't know who his final Pokemon is. Oh, yes, we do. Well, guess what, Gyarados? You're done. He's going to die right now. Got him. Okay. Let's switch again. Let's just go to Hades, yeah. I admit you have pushed me to this extreme. This cannot be. It's not possible that I lose. And then he loses right now. Watch. Goodbye. Oh, he survived. He survived. Oh, man. Finish him. There we go. All right. Nicely done. I won't accept this. The power spoken in mythology. I didn't just make it obey me. I made it my own. And then you lost anyway. What is truly the ultimate to you? What do you consider protection? The most important thing, what shines the brightest? Telling you is meaningless, but I will not give up. I will become a deity one day, and I will make the ultimate mine. But not today. What's going on? Dialga, the master of time. It's impossible to tell if it's enraged or saddened. But to me, Dialga appears to be waiting for you, DSP. It seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, face up to Dialga and listen to its heart and understand its thoughts. It's out of control after being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. It seems to be trusting you to stop it. I ran into Barry a little while ago. He said he believed in you and that you could get the job done. I feel the same way. Please help that Pokemon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic. But my guys aren't even... They're not healed. Yeah. Okay. Some hyper potions here. And then some super potions. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully now we're ready. Hoi! Let's save. Let's see if we can finish this. I think we have just enough time. What's up, Shuey? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Googyuguba. Say that twice. Googyuguba. Googyuguba, got a Googyuguba. Here comes Dialga with the Googyuguba, baby. Try nice slashing it. Good damage. Flash cannon. Now wait a minute. Can we? Oh, can we catch this thing? I wonder if we can catch this. Can you goog ya gooba? Do you like to goog ya gooba? Oh! I'm gonna try to catch it now. Poor hot dog. You have to take it on the chin. All right, can we catch Googya Gooba? Hello, J-Rad. Wow. Do you think we have to use the Master Ball here, guys? Would a Master Ball make sense? I don't know how tough it would be. We're not even getting a shake. Oh! For the timer ball after 10 turns, it's been what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been 5 turns. One shake. Just one. Just one shake. I must recharge. So that was what? Turn 6? That was 6. This is 7. This is 7. This is 8. What's up, Unsung Stranger? It doesn't even affect me. Roar of Time. This is 9. Just 1. It doesn't work. Okay, this will be 10. And after this, I'll try Timer Ball. Alright, I'm going to try Timer Ball now. This will be turn 10. Or turn 11. Just 1. That's not good. Timer ball again. This is like turn 12. Two shakes that time. Wow. It's like turn 13. Wow. Of course it's critical hit. Oh no, it's gonna die from the hail. Oh shit, it's gonna die from the hail. There's nothing I can do. I didn't mean to do this. It's gonna die. I can't catch it now. It's dead. I didn't mean to use hail. That sucks. What a waste. Exactly. Playthrough completely ruined. Couldn't catch Dialga. Missed out on the legendary. Might as well just stop playing right now. Might as well just delete the game. Dialga returned to the world from which it came. I don't know how you were truly magnificent. Truly, you were incredible. I've lived for 60 years. I've never been thrilled like this. Since the last time the professor did a lot of research, he became very concerned about you. And he came out to a place as treacherous as this. I'm so glad you're safe. Let's go home. That's it. It's over. No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world. Wow. We failed. Miserably, everybody. We failed miserably. Wait, I'm not ready. So let's save. We're gonna save. That's it. Yeah. So next time, I guess that's it. There's no way to catch Dialga now, unless there's another opportunity later in the game. But that's where we're gonna end it for today. Now, I know that's not the end of the game, right? There's gonna be post-game content. People already said that there's other tougher Pokemon to catch and everything. So next time we'll work on that, but I'm gonna need your guys' help. We still have a gym battle to do, right? We still haven't done everything. There's still more to do in the game. So. Alright, well guys, I hope that you enjoyed. More Pokemon Brilliant Diamond coming next time here on the channel. Thank you for watching. See you then, and peace out. Okay. Well, I'm disappointed. I killed it. The stupid hail. Stupid hail. I'm very upset. The hail killed it. This is bullshit. Bullshit. I didn't give that hail permission to strike the legendary. I got a $2 tip. Someone says, man, instead of being on some direct dish, you'd rather go and grab a pen and misdirect dish. Oh, thanks for $2. So, guys, we're up to 115. All right. Thank you for the support. We're now going to set up for DSP pack rips. So, give me a second here. Layla says, after you defeat the Elite Four and go into the Hall of Fame, it will respawn all legendary Pokemon. Okay, so we have a chance to do it still. Cool. All right. So let's get set up. Oh, one more thing. I got to set up my PC. Hold on. Okay. All right, guys. So we're about to start with DSP pack rips. We are going to open 2 packs of of One Piece. The Time of Battle set 16. Thank you for the support. If we get a little more support while I'm doing this, and we hit 150, we'll do a 3rd pack. Okay, so please consider contributing. If you like the content today, if you liked the morning show, if you liked Pokemon, if you like the TCG stuff I'm doing, then please consider contributing so we can do a third pack right now. All right? If not, it's fine. We'll do the 2. Okay? Thank you, guys. Let's get started. Here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to another edition of... That's right. It's DSP Pack Rips, and we are continuing on here with day 2 of the One Piece The Time of Battle set 16 cards for pack openings. And yesterday we started with this set, and it actually went really well. I really like the art of these cards. I like the design, and I like the quality. We got our first big hit yesterday, an $11 and change Ace, you know, Luffy's brother. The card looks absolutely great. You want to see it again? Just to remind you guys, here, let's get set up. Yeah. So to give you some idea of what the hit cards will look like in this set, here he is, right? Absolutely awesome looking card, right? Amazing art. It's got great texture. It's golden, which is awesome. So I looked into it, and the best cards in this set are called manga cards. What'll happen is you'll have a character portrait like this one in the center, but on the edges of the card, it'll be manga drawings. Those can be worth upwards of thousands of dollars. So we have to see if we can get a card like that in this box, okay? But as for a hit card, that's a pretty damn good card, right? Portgiz D Ace looks nice. Okay, let's continue, guys, with more. We're going to open at least 2 packs right now. Here we go. Stretch this mic out so it's a little bit closer to my face. All right, so here we go. 2 cards, or 2 packs coming up. Let's hope for another hit. Let's hope that this box has a lot of hits. I have no idea what the hit frequency is in the One Piece boxes, but let's go, right? Okay, here we go. First up, ooh, wait a minute. So the backs of these cards indicate that they're different kinds of cards, right? The red cards are leaders. I don't know what the white cards are, but that's the last card. So that's going to be a hit. And we have a rare color hit. It may be good value. We'll have to see. Okay? That's cool that right off the bat, you get a tease. You're like, ooh, it's going to be a hit, but what will it be? I don't know. Okay? We're going to find out. All right, ready? Let's go. Damn. Jesus Burgess, look at the size of that muscle. From the Blackbeard Pirates. He is roided, man. That is a roided dude. Holy crap. Okay. I hope to look like that someday. There you go. Up next, we've got Shanks. Cool. That's a cool one. From the 4 Emperors, red-haired pirates. Up next, we got Ace again. This is a common Ace. We already have this one, but that's cool. Impel down version of Ace. All right. Nice art. I don't know who this is, though. Ramba? It's a nice full art style card of Whitebeard Pirate allies. Okay, Ramba. I agree. Most of the normal cards look good in this set. Okay, the Benevolent King of the Waves. We already have him. Navy. Gum Gum Twin Jet Pistol. It's an attack. It's one of Luffy's attacks. It's not a special attack. It's not anything special card here. Right? It's just a regular card. Yep. He's going crazy, punching the crap out of him. Here we go. Hold on, we got a troll. Take care of this idiot. Got it. Okay. We already have this one, too. That's a dupe. Oh, leader card? This is a leader card. So, Sengoku of the Navy. I'm almost positive that's just a standard card, but I want to check it anyway. Anything that looks different, I want to check because I don't know this set well enough. So let's see who Sengoku is. I have no idea. He's a former fleet admiral, says Sylvania. Okay. Scans it and gives no value. Great. Blank. Blank value. Right. Try again. It won't work. It's blank value. It's not working in the app, so I might have to manually sort for it. It's not giving me anything. It did this yesterday for a card, too, so there must be something up with the One Piece cards. Okay, and his name is Sengoku, so I'll search for that. The app is slow. Oh my god, the app is really slow today. $0.09. It doesn't really matter. There's 3 versions, and even the most expensive one is only 14 cents. So, yeah, it's worth nothing. Okay. All right. Continuing on. I mean, that wasn't our hit card anyway of the pack. So, continuing on. I've come here to cut those chains. It's a common card, I believe. The camera will not focus on the card, so I can't see if it's common or not. I'm going to scan it because I think it might not be a common, but I can't tell because the camera won't focus. $0.52. It's worth 52 cents. So it's actually not a common card, but it's not really any value. Okay. All right, so next should be the reverse holo. No, not yet. Oh, it is. It's a reverse holo. I wasn't expecting it to be a reverse holo. Prisoner of Impel Down. Reverse holo. Okay. And then here we have... Also, so there's 2 reverse holos in this pack. I don't think I've got 2 reverse holos in a pack yet. Huh. So this is... Borzolino. Who is the Admiral of the Navy. Borzolino. Reverse holo Borzolino. I wonder if that's any value. I guess we should check before we look at this card. Borzolino is 14 cents, but that's the regular version. I have the foil version. Wow, the app is running like shit today. No, it actually says there's only a foil version of Borzolino. Okay. And then it must mean this one probably has no value either. So, all right. So now let's see what's this last card, right? Let's see what this final card is. Are you ready? Your turn plus 1,000, and it's metallic. It's a nice looking card, but I don't have a clue if this has any value. It's cool. I like how it's all foil. But I don't know if it's worth anything. I guess we'll have to see. Wow, it just won't work. My camera won't work today. I think the app is all messed up today because usually it would scan right away. It doesn't work. It's just sitting here and not giving me any values. Yeah. It just says checking server and it doesn't finish. So I think the app is completely screwed up. Does anyone know anything about this set? Because the app doesn't work. There's nothing I can do about this. So what does it say? Your turn? I don't know. No. I'm trying to figure out what it would be called. I have no idea. Here's the card, but I don't know what it's called. It says your turn plus 1,000. At the bottom it says, what does that say? I can't even read it. The text is so tiny, I can't read it, and the camera won't pick it up. The text is too small. Don card? Is that what it says? Don card? It's called a Don card? So how do I search for this in an app? Maybe I search for Don and see what comes up. The app is terrible today. It is so slow. No, that didn't come up either. Like, how do I find this? I don't know. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. The app does not work. It won't scan any cards today. So the app apparently is down, and I can't find it listed in the set anywhere. So I don't know. Someone says it's 27 cents. You think so? Okay. I mean, this sucks. This is what happens when you have a new set and you don't really understand it. And the app doesn't work, so I can't figure it out, you know? Like, very well, it could be a completely worthless card. I don't know why it's nicely metal with manga all over it if it's worthless. But I don't know how to tell, and the app doesn't freaking work. Don cards are the energy source in the game. Gold ones are worth stuff, but only gold ones. Okay. All right, thank you for telling me. Okay. So, sadly, nothing of real value in that pack. Okay. Okay. Second pack, guys. And if we get more support, we'll do a third pack, but this will be it. Just a second pack. Okay, ready? Speed Jill from the Whitebeard Pirates. Looks like a knight, right? It does. Looks like a knight. He's got a lance and everything there. Okay. Thank you, Zanzibar Knights, for 100 kicks. Don Quixote, Don Flamingo. That's a cool one. He's a major character. The Don Quixote Pirates. Just a standard card, though, so it won't have any value. But that's cool. We got a lot of trolling on the YouTube side, guys. I apologize. I'm trying to focus here, and it's kind of impossible when they're just completely spamming the chat with garbage. Complete no-life losers. Okay. All right. Smoker again. We already had Smoker, so it's the second Smoker we've gotten. We already got this card. This is the Younger Brother Marine. Yep. That's a dupe. We got 3 of this one. Damn, we're getting some very common dupes now. I don't know how the game works. I remember when people were saying with Magic, you actually want dupes of good cards. Hallowed Glacier Slash, another attack card. Land of Wano. Ooh, I like the looks of this one. Look at that Boa Hancock art. It's like crazy. What is it? Like hearts? What is going on? There's hearts flying everywhere. Look. The entire card is just hearts. Like Valentine's Day card. What the heck is going on? Love Dust. Is that her special attack? Okay. Suru of the Navy. It doesn't say... See, it actually has a different listing. It doesn't have the regular letter down there. But I don't know how to tell what's good and what's not. Okay. The Marine Ford. So that's, you know, the home of the Navy. Yep. Marine Ford. It's a cool car. This one has a unique border, right? The border is like blue. I wonder if there's any value to that. I'm just curious. I bet it still won't work. I bet if I try to scan this card, it won't work because the app is all screwed up. Yeah, 13 cents, exactly. I had to manually search for it because the camera doesn't work. You scan it, it doesn't work. Okay. Whoa. What the hell is that? Antler Cove from Impel Down. Antler Cove. What the hell is that supposed to be? I don't think I want to know. Really? I don't think I want to know what that is. Okay. So, Monkey D. Luffy Reverse Hollow Edition. That's a nice looking card. From Land of Wano and the Straw Hat Crew. I like how that one looks. I don't think it's going to have any value, but I certainly like how it looks. I've heard that basically these cards, like Luffy would be a card that has value. So I'm going to try to see if it has value. I don't think it will. Yeah, 19 cents. But if I go to the foil version... Oh, it won't even let me go to the foil version. Why not? Maybe there is no other version but this one, because it doesn't say foil, but it's 19 cents. It's not going to have value, even if it's a special one. Yeah. Okay. All right. Last card. Last card. I mean, that looks amazing. Is that a hit? Probably not. Edward Newgate. The Four Emperors Whitebeard Pirates. It's a full, beautiful art card. That's Whitebeard, right? That's an amazing looking card, but I don't know if it's a hit or not. I guess we're going to have to find out. I'm going to have to scan it. There's no texture to it, so it makes me feel like it's a normal card. I guess we'll see. That's Whitebeard. Let's see if he has any value. Nah, the servers must be down. It won't scan anything. I'm going to try restarting the app, but I think the servers are completely down because the scan does nothing. Yeah, I'm going to have to manually search. This sucks. It worked. Every single stream we've done it, it worked. This stream, it just doesn't work. Is there something going on with cards today? Why would the app be so pathetic? People are saying it's like 45 cents. All right. Well, yeah, look, I got a loading screen. It won't even move. It is 94 cents. So, nothing special. The alternate art version is worth $23, but I got the standard edition, which is 94 cents. So, there you go. Thank goodness you can manually search for the cards, because if you couldn't, the app would be completely worthless. But I don't know what happened that their scan doesn't work at all today. It's completely screwed up. Well, let's hope it gets fixed because that's a problem. Like, that's, you know, that's a way that I actually track the cards and get them into my collection and everything. So that's going to suck if they don't fix that. I hope they do. All right, well, good news is the cards continue to look nice, right? Like, I would argue, even though none of those cards really had much value, they all look good. I actually really do like the One Piece cards. It's just a disappointment that it's kind of hard to figure them out. Like, when the one determining factor between the cards is this insanely tiny microscopic letter in the corner. Even the camera can't pick it up. And even me putting on my glasses, okay? My reading glasses. I still can't read it. It's too small. I think it says SR, but it's so tiny, I literally can't read it. Like, I don't know what they were thinking, putting the rarity that small on the card. Who can read that shit? I can't. The app can't read it, and I can't read it. So, Jack of Flame says the Prisoners of Impel Down is actually a $4 card. Oh, yeah. The one I didn't scan. So, this one right here is apparently a $4 card. I mean, that's not even close enough to make it anywhere near value to put on my wall. But that's nice to know it's kind of a semi-hit then. So right now we have, this one is 4, and we have the number 3 card is 7, and then the ace card is like 11. So that's what we've got so far, right? Okay. All right, well, regardless of the fact that this is becoming an increasingly more difficult set to figure out the value of because the app isn't working and the cards are hard to read, I am still enjoying it. Like, I really do like these cards, and I'm looking forward to more. So thank you for watching DSP Pack Rips. If anyone has recommendations on how to do this better, I'd love to know. I'll see you next time. Okay. All right, folks. Well, that's it for this edition. I hope you enjoyed, despite the fact that this, I don't know what happened to the app. The app has never done that to me before, where none of the scans will work. I don't get it. It scans the picture and nothing happens. It just sits there and doesn't react. Pretty bad. So, hopefully it gets fixed. I don't know what's going on with the app. Hopefully it will work like tonight, or else that's really going to suck. Okay. All right, guys. So, it's break time. Okay. And I will see you all tonight on the late stream tonight. It is the only stream of Pal World that we're playing this week. Okay. Now, personally, I'm enjoying Pal World. We finally got to the point where it's new content. It's not just the same content over and over anymore that we had already done. We're actually into brand new stuff now. Tonight, I will likely just be searching for new pals and checking out the map and new waypoints and stuff. So a lot of exploration and combat. If you're down for that, come back tonight on the late stream at 7 p.m. Pacific time or 7:30 for gameplay. We'll play for a couple hours. Tonight, if we get support, we'll open more packs, but we have to qualify for at least 2. Okay? If you're not interested in that, tomorrow, completely different kind of day. Tomorrow, we've got Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and tomorrow night is more Final Fantasy VI. Okay? All right, everyone, thank you for a great stream. I appreciate you. Let's see where we're going to send the Kick viewers. We have many choices. We've got Tier God, X-Goons, Bumblebee Farmer, and JJ Beats. Now, I think I just sent you guys to JJ Beats before, right? I'm pretty sure I sent you to Bumblebee Farmer maybe the day before. I don't remember X-Goons and Tier God last time I sent you to them. So, where would you guys like to go? No, Mad TV is always the late stream, so I'll send you guys to Mad TV on the late stream tonight. What's X-Goons up to? Battle Royale. Is this... I think he might be playing Fortnite? I think he's playing Fortnite. Tier God is... I have no clue what game that is that he's playing. Yeah, X-Goons is playing Fortnite. Oh, I'll send you over there. All right. Okay. Thank you guys. Great stream, right? I hope to see you tonight for Pal World. If you can make it. If not, see you tomorrow. Everyone, enjoy the break. I will see you tonight. Why do I never host on YouTube? Because I don't have anyone to host on YouTube. I didn't even know you could host on YouTube. And then recently someone told me apparently now you can. I don't even know how. I have no clue. So, all right, guys. I'll see you tonight. Bye-bye.